Good morning. Welcome. How are you guys doing? Hello. Hello. Good morning. Good morning.
Okay, enough of that. Congrats on completing Arc 1. Thank you. And yeah, Chapter 8 was great. Oh no, his God is making me feel things. But yeah, who's here? Hello. Lamp PCU, Leo, Tenshi, Kenora, Joe, Bellhound, Dusk, Blight, Cat, Chaos, Z Bro. Well, Seiya is also here, I guess. Mango Tango, hello. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Excellent. Okay. But yeah, sorry for the delay. I was totally not distracted playing Inscription. And then I had to put like I was cooking and I had to put like the food away and everything. Where's Gears Frontline there? Gears Frontline 2. Who was promoting merch? Man, I have some keychain designs. I need to start getting those done. I wanted to get them done for my birthday. But all things considered, I don't know if I'll have time. So we'll see. It's time for Arc 2. Let's go. Sunborn ID. My password. Also, yeah, someone was asking on chat. Yeah, we're getting a Suomi rerun next week. But yeah, I have some kitchen designs that I wanna hopefully get done for my birthday, or like close enough around there. But we'll see, because I mean it is a lot of work to be like, you know, if I gotta reach out to like the company and like send the design and then get the things going. But yeah, I maybe could start it soon. I need to show you guys the design also. See, gotta do an interest check. Can you also react to Gears Frontline 1 major event PV if not copyrighted? Wait, did they show it already? Is it out? Ooh, okay, sorry. I was doing the map thingy. How are your cats getting on? Oh, they're getting along. Every major event PV. Wait, why do you want me to react to all of them? Angular Gyros is not up yet for Ian. Claim all. Recent. Just because it will be fun. I'm not a great reactor, especially because I've seen them a few times already. Ding. That is my future chicken burger that I'm gonna have later. When is Angular Gyrus? February. So like this month. When exactly? We don't know, but it's coming. It's coming. End of February is my guess. Yeah, I will say so too. I don't know why they do that. I mean, they do the monthly roadmap, I guess, but they don't give it in order. So it's like you never know when it's gonna happen. And then they just kind of drop it, usually by the end of the month. We have 28 days, let's go. Whenever you write the Doom Powers trailer for Shadow Generations after we escape the boss rush shelves and frontier of the final horizon. Oh yeah, but like that's different. The thing is that I mean, Mika PVs, I love them, but they're very cryptic. And as I said, I've seen them all. I mean, except the newer ones. I've seen them all. I've seen all the EN ones. Yes, I usually now, especially now that they're starting showing them in the game itself. So you know when you get into the event, they show you the PV. Morning, PCU. We'll get your Frontline 1 final major event this year. Yeah, we should be getting it this year. It was a good run, but it is ending. I'm kind of hoping they do it for Frontline anniversary. It will be funny. I think it would be really funny if they ended on the anniversary. You wouldn't believe what I was told this morning. What were you told this morning? PCU. So guys, for this anniversary, we are shutting down Gears Frontline. I hope they rework CK before the EN release. Yeah, I'm hoping for that too. No rewrite for Gears Frontline ending? I don't know. Hopefully. I haven't heard anything, but I've heard like the first part of the event was great, and then on the second part, it just things happen, like not good things. Nintendo filed a lawsuit against a small supermarket in my country and lost. What? That is insane. Justice exists. Justice is real. Finally. The evil has been defeated at least once. At least one time. Hello there, Doc. I hope Mika releases extra chapters. I mean, they said they were gonna do that. They just kind of need to solve the end situation first. You know, get the PC client out and running. I read that the only reason it released like that is because a disgruntled writer took a hatchet to the story at the end and no one noticed. Yeah, I've heard that also, that apparently the Gears Frontline 1 writing team had some beef with the Gears Frontline 2 writing team for some reason that is beyond my comprehension. And they kind of, you know, like everything was going great, and then they just they just fuck up the end. I'm like, what? So yeah, if it's true, I hope convolutional kernel gets a fix before releasing in EN. Imagine fighting your sequel. Truly. Any news of Chicken and Bakery Girl rewrite story on Reverse Collapse? No. As far as I know, no, but they're probably retired already or dead. Either dead or retired, going by the amount of years in between them. It lost a lawsuit because of a technicality. Let's go. We love technicalities when they don't work in favor of big companies. All right. But yeah, there's not much time left of the event. I calculated in Bakery Girl, Shuki Can is over 70, 80-year-old. Yeah, you know, like if they're alive, they should be around that age. So hopefully they'll retire and finally keep living a quiet and happy life. But it's likely they're dead, honestly. Going by how Commander is. I feel like it's very likely that they're dead. Even if they died of like natural causes, you know, it's like after everything they went through, you know, and like being on the yellow zones and on the red zones and being exposed to collapse radiation a few times. I kind of wonder if they will actually make it to like 70 or 80. The name was registered under the International Class 35, which is distribution of third-party products for basic food market, which Nintendo doesn't have the name registered. Let's go. You weird. Yeah, no, William's a weirdo. But anyway, I don't really have much to yap about today, so before chat distracts me with something, let's jump into the game, shall we? No, why is the button not working? Let me close this. Okay, now let me see why this button not working. Okay, we'll need to restart Wavelink. So let me just restart the audio thing. I am also sorry to announce that I now have Windows 11 on my computer. But it is what it is. Wavelength. All right, now the button is working. Let's go. Worse betrayal than RPK. My condolences. So the Reddit about the strategic victory of Mika loyalists against CN and what? If Windows 7 was an option, I will still run that. Yeah, same. But yeah, you know, since like they're ending support for Windows 10, I was like, yeah, might as well just do the Switch sooner rather than later. Well, they're still offering the Switch for free, you know? So now here I am, which is why I think my audio sources were kind of messed up. But now everything is in order. Damn you, Microsoft! Yeah. Dandelion's a benefit, Diane, let's go! But yeah, I will stay in Windows 10, but you know, like they're ending support. So I was like, yeah, I might as well just do the same. You do the Switch. Now, while they're opening it for free, before they start being like, oh no, but we offer you the upgrade for so long. So now you have to pay for it. Now that you waited, it's too late. And you have to pay for it. It's my smug wife event. Let's go. I know this event is not voiced, so you'll have to deal with me trying to make voices. You have been warned. Most of you have heard me doing the Frontline 1 and Narrow Cloud anyway, but for those that don't, you've been warned. Consider this your warning. I just realized also. Speaking of my audio sources being weird. Properties. It's this. There we go. Excellent. So yeah, let's go. Woohoo, yeah. Why do I have a voice turned on? According to this thing. Okay, now it's turned off. Let me just double check that one of my things is working. Okay, it's working. Good. We're good to go. Still waiting for Dandelion banner. That would be amazing. But yeah, let's go. Acquaintances in flower beds. The vines of destiny break through the barrier. The lion slowly exits the room and stands upright under the night sky. My eyes. Damn it. The clouds gradually scatter and the moonlight shines on her. While she is the only one in the garden, a pair of images suddenly appear. She seems to realize something and closes her eyes. Her mouth curves up in a faint smile as she bows, as though welcoming someone. I can't with her smug face. I don't think her sprite had expressions in Girls Frontline 1, so you know I'm kind of used to you seeing her with her dead face. You're here. It's your first time coming to see me in 10 years. Makes me feel a little lonely. 10 years. There is nothing in front of Dandelion, but that familiar form in her eyes is standing before her, clear as day. Should I be concerned? We haven't seen each other in so long, but you aren't even discussing anything related to me. How cruel. It might just be an instant for you, but it's a long time for me, and for that person, it is endless torment. That's terrible, don't you think? Isn't that just too cruel for that person? How could I possibly refuse you? I was just griping. Surely you'd permit me to indulge myself a little, won't you? I knew it. Selfishness is unavoidable, even for someone like you. Dandelion looks at the girl before her, who does not deny this, and shakes her head as though in self-mockery. Everything has changed, possibly for the better, but possibly for the worse. Everything that happened 10 years ago feels like a lovely dream compared to now. Sometimes I wonder if I've even woken up yet. If not for my narrow logs telling me that it actually did happen, I'd have forgotten that unforgettable time. Did you expect all of this too? Or were you just standing aside, watching aloofly as we flailed around like a troop of clowns? I understand. Your arrival implies a new trial is upon us. Still, you chose to stand aside and watch back then. Now you're spouting pretentious lines about how you want that person to walk back into the fire. Don't you think you're going too far? Or is this one of your little indulgences? Dandelion leisurely walks in front of that invisible presence. Her face does not change, but Dandelion, who was born of the same origin as her, already knows the answer in her heart. Yes, I know I have to do this. I know them well. For them, trials have never been a difficult thing. But that person has lost everything. Wealth, fame, comrades, their precious future, and all our former friends, namely those dolls. Everyone and everything has been taken from them, and a great price must be paid for them to gain the strength to rise again. Yet, more than this strength, it is the question of how to make them want to rise up once more that truly puzzles me. Surely you have a way to steer the future in a direction which is not bound by the terms of Mephisto, do you not? But if it's you, you'd surely reply that everything that happened was meant to protect that person. After all, that person is the catcher in their eye. Am I wrong? Dandelion freezes up. For a moment, there is an almost imperceptible shade of emotion on her face. However, she immediately resumes her usual smile, and then continues talking like she's trying to convince herself. After all, living is the most important thing. That might be true, but it's also a prison of sorts. 10 years is by no means a short span of time for humans. Even if it was the right choice, it still ended up hurting that person, and for the second time too. I wonder, as someone who made such a ruthless choice, do you feel sorry for the person you hurt? Dandelion tilts her head ever so slightly, as though she's ready to listen to a confession. She seems to be looking forward to making life hard for her conversational partner, but it doesn't last long, because she then proceeds to state her own request. Alright, it's not like it's particularly difficult for me anyway. I shall carefully calculate the odds of you fulfilling your wish. And then I shall move in a mysterious way to guide that person's destiny to join with yours. Will that satisfy you, my dear sister? It's just going to take a bit of time. There are no drawbacks for me besides things being a little annoying. However, the price that you will have to pay is going to be so high that even I am having trouble imagining it, you know? Alright. Since it's related to that person, I shall have to exert myself and give it a try. I promise to watch how that person's life ends, after all. But in exchange, you'll have to help me fulfill our wish, okay? Dandelion opens her eyes, and her face, still with a smile, gently lifts. She gazes on the radiant moon and begins talking to herself in a self-deprecating tone. Goodness, you're just like before, running off and abandoning me the moment you're done talking. Still, the boring days are finally over. An age of fire and blood is upon us once more, and I wonder what kind of destiny awaits them in such a world. Yes, it'll be a while yet until that day comes. Until then, I should probably start doing some of the things I promised her. Dandelion slowly raises her arms, and then she claps rapidly. Almost immediately, a girl with the black hair like hers appears behind her. Lady Dandelion, you called? Ellie, I need network access to the beacon network in the central region. Oh yes, help me say hi to the old bunch and tell them their peaceful lives are over. Would you like me to sugarcoat the message? Just give it to them straight. They will understand my meaning with joy in their hearts. Yes, I will take care of it at once. The girl called Ellie leaves without a sound, leaving Dandelion alone in the garden. When will the day of reunion come? It's such an exciting thought. I can't believe this. Any spoilers on who is the ghost? Veterans know who is the ghost. I don't know if you want a spoiler or if you, but I will recommend just waiting. But we know. We know. I can't believe that. Welcome to chapter 8.5. That was a welcome, alright? I see now why this is the dandelion chapter. I was not expecting that at all. I am shocked, you know, speechless. Welcome to Girls Frontline 2. That's why chapter sequence is important now. Yeah. Damn. I need to get my sister to catch up. Sheesh. They throw main stories in character events. Yeah, I'm like, they should not do that. But also, I mean, I'm gonna read everything, so you know it's alright for me. But I am not a big fan of gachas putting main story things on like side events. Like Reverse 1999 is doing it now too. But at least so far they still do it in a way and that, like, you know, if you miss it, it's not such a big deal because the main story will still show you the important stuff later on. But like, you can't put that conversation in a character event. Damn. I think it's only event and not a main story. No, it is a main story. Trust me, trust us. It is main story. I mean, it is an event. It does not make it not main story. It is 8.5, yeah. Good thing Diana and Race's event will be put up permanently for reading later. Yeah, I mean, there will be the permanent mode later. But that is not implemented like right away, you know, unless they implement it now, you know, they come up with the Dush of Naya update and they're like, oh yeah, by the way, now you can access the previous events. And they put them in there, which has not been announced, so I doubt it. It'll be like, oh. Gears Frontline 1 does that? Yeah. But I mean, the thing is that Gears Frontline 1... yeah, it will be added in eventually. The thing is that we don't have it yet, that's what I'm saying. So like, will we have it like before the next story event drops? Who knows? But yeah, Gears Frontline 1 does that. And I mean, Gears Frontline 2 does it too. The thing is that Gears Frontline 1 has the distinction between events and major events. And major events are the ones that follow main story. They still took forever to add them to the campaign though, so that was a weird choice that they took. But yeah, you know, we had the distinction between events and major events because we also had like seasonal events and things that were just like silly events. And Gears Frontline 2 also has major events. So, you know, like the Glass Island event that was announced as a major event. But Diane is just a character event. And up until now, you know, like we've only gotten Macchiatos so far, but like Macchiatos character event was not like super closely tied to main story. So, you know, you'll get people thinking like, oh, you know, it's just a character event. It's not important to the main story. But no, it is. Now it is. So, like, I don't know why it's a character event. But anyway. And also I assume they... I don't know, is the IMAIbots new event new rewrite voiced? Saya? Because I was wondering, like, maybe they'll wait until they have the event voiced before adding it permanently. But I know they added already Santa Race's event in CN, but I'm not sure if that's voiced. The other thing, I remember I read they added Glass Island and Santa Race's event to its permanent event tab in CN. but I haven't gotten any information of them adding the Diane's event, which is weird. But anyway. Yeah, Diane event indeed has not even did not show up in the first note. Let's keep going. The tune. The melody arrives upon the wind, its notes out of tune. The desolate plains are host to a cluster of buildings that stand out among their surroundings, but are otherwise rather shabby. They sit within a temporary quarantine wall. Several sets of thick railway tracks extend inward from the distance, intersecting at this small intercontinental railway resupply station. This seemingly unassuming supply station serves as a repository for supplies from outside the contamination zone, and it is also the last and only hope for anyone seeking to leave the yellow zone. As the quarantine wall's gate opens, a rust-speckled intercontinental railway train slowly pulls into the supply station amidst strident alarms. Radiation cleansing wash is sprayed onto the train cars and pours off the side, emitting an acrid odor. I don't know why the music cut off there. I just want to say it really tires me how they say always intercontinental railway train every time they mention it. As the train slows down, a deafening, metallic shriek echoes within the building, causing the surrounding travelers to reflexively cover their ears. The train comes to a halt and its heavy blasters open. Gangways extend from the train to the platform and the passengers stream off the vehicle. The passengers all look tired as they drag their luggage up the trains. However, one of them is not like the others, as she hops, skips, and jumps off down the ramp. It's Yang Yu! I love Yang Yu.
That ride was so boring. So much for an express train. I wasn't stuck in my seat for 20 hours. My bones feel like they were being shaken to bits.
Oh, it's the new girl. I really like her eyes.
As an elite doll, aren't you made of sterner stuff than that? Even an elite doll can handle having to sit still in a chair the size of a wash basin. Isn't that right, Big Sis?
Or best Canadian actress, hell yeah. An elegantly dressed doll emerges from the cabin car. She gently pats Yang Yu's head, which manages to soothe the somewhat antsy little sister. There she is.
It must have been hard on you. But I don't think that's enough to get the better of the best little sister in the world, am I right?
Upon hearing Diane's words, Yang Yu goes from pouting in annoyance to smiling broadly, and she smugly plants her hands on her waist.
Of course, I was just venting a little. It's not as though I was actually bothered by it.
Uh-huh. This should be Jiaohui, I think.
Jiaohui, how are you doing?
As a doll, being able to get a seat at all is pretty good.
Wow, we shouldn't have asked you.
How dare you?
I know it's been hard on everyone. There are still a few more hours until our transfer train arrives. Shall we rest in the train station? Pixies, we spent the collapsed pieces we saved up for half a year on the travel expenses for this journey. Was it really necessary? It's true that cross-country travel is a little expensive, but there was an important reason for it. What kind of reason could be worth half a year of income? That's a secret for now. But once you find out, I'm sure you'll be surprised. A surprise, A I hope it won't turn out to be a shock instead.
Yao Xing? Are you sure? I'm sure Diane has a reason for doing what she did. Shouldn't you have absolute faith in her as her little sister?
That's true, but we spent so much money and I don't even know the reason why. Can't you let me complain a little?
Hello, June. X is like a SH. I mean, yes, that is true most of the time. But also there are no X's in her name. So,
That's, that's true, but we spent so much money and I don't even know the reason why. Can you let me complain a little? Uh, I think our luggage for this trip's been unloaded. Go over and get our traveling cases before someone takes them, okay?
distraction tactics.
Oh! My collection is in my luggage. I can't lose them again this time.
Again? Yang Yu frantically runs toward the luggage carousel. Diane sighs quietly, and Zhao Hui walks up to her. Hey, son! Hello! Frankly speaking, I don't really understand the purpose of this journey either. I really like her design too. I mean, these exposed thingies here, I'm not a big fan of. A lot of gachas are doing it now. But everything else looks great. I really like her actually. If we extra expand the range of our tour, then there's no point in going so far by train. We won't even make the money for the tickets back with our concert earnings. Oh, she's also she also plays something? Catching up with Sterile Story and beating the hell out of Kafka. But you're in the Kafka fight? Unless you fight Kafka again and I don't know. Oh hey, I know that CG. Okay. Our destination is far away from our current active radius. I'm sure you wouldn't have chosen this region if you didn't have a reason for it. Indeed, I have very important reasons for doing this. An important friend contacted me some time back, and while she didn't tell me why I had to be here, I was sure that it was related to our shared past. An important friend? Does that mean it's related to your past in Griffin? Yes. For a certain reason, my friend did not want to leave any records that we knew about this ahead of time. What a strange reason. Sorry to drag you into this. Don't worry about it. Besides, it's not like I have anywhere else to go. Zhao Hu stretches, similar to what Diane at ease, and Diane responds with a smile. Yang Yu's piercing voice rings out from the distance.
Pixies! This is bad!
Diane and Zhao Hui, blah blah blah, turn to look toward the sound of the voice and see Yang Yu being chased by several men in security guard uniforms. The guards are trying to handcuff Yang Yu, but her strength and agility are far beyond theirs. Yang Yu calls out loudly to Diane as she runs. Why is she being chased now? What did she do?
These stupid guards won't listen to me at all.
This smuggler is a tricky one. Get more guys in here to surround her.
You're the smuggler. Your mom is the smuggler.
She really said your mom. She has been living in Canada, all right. At least for a while. As Yang Yu makes a bigger and bigger ruckus, surrounding travelers gather round to gawk and more security guards swarm over. Diane and Zhao Hu immediately run over to Yang Yu, blocking her behind them, and then Diane whispers to Zhao Hui. Did she just pull a no you? Yeah, she did.
Don't hurt the humans, otherwise things will get very troublesome.
Zhao Hui replies with a knowing nod and attempts to take down the oncoming security guards aside with minimum force. After seeing the doll's prowess, the guards freeze up, unwilling to recklessly approach them. However, there is the sound of a handgun chambering around in the distance, and a middle-aged man who looks like a police officer stalks over to Diane and the others. Railway police! Cease struggling or I will open fire!
Oh no.
Diane looks around herself. While this is just a minor transfer station, things will get extremely troublesome if they do get detained here. Since they haven't broken the law, their current priority is to figure out why Jiangyu was being chased by those security personnel.
Officer, we're just ordinary travelers. Why are you trying to arrest my sister?
The railway police officer looks Diane up and down. He shows no sign of lowering his guard. Are you a doll? Dolls of your grade are a rarity around here. Where's your owner? Get him out here. I want to speak to him.
Officer, we own ourselves and we have proper credentials. Here's your electronic ID.
Oh, so they can own themselves now. Interesting. Still suspicious, the officer scans Diane and the others' ID. The systems indicate that they are indeed self-owned and authorized to travel freely. Though I can only assume it involves a lot of paperwork. Damn, so you really are self-owned dolls. That's something you don't see every day. Okay, yeah, so it's really not a common occurrence. The railway police officer finds it hard to believe his eyes. Then he looks back to question the security guards who are chasing Jianyu. What's with those dolls?
Our scouts reveal weapons in their luggage. They've got guns, lots of guns. We are authorized to bear fire control course and use weapons. Our ID already shows this. We also declare the other weapons before boarding the train. You can find it in the hazardous goods transfer permits section.
The police officer eyes the security guard behind him, who frantically opens his terminal and goes through it. A while later, he lowers his head and speaks dejectedly. It's all in there. What the hell are you morons playing at? Don't you even know how to check IDs and forms?
But our scanners threw up an alarm, and we saw the guns and thought we should detain them.
That's why none of you have managed to get a proper posting so far. You clones can't forget about being promoted for the rest of your lives. Haha, losers. The railway police officer makes a big show of berating the security men while he pulls them aside, and quietly speaks to them. Oh. The most believable part of the event, security having no idea what they are doing, so true. Fair! They say that those who can get clearances like these have a complicated past. You shouldn't get involved with them.
Sheesh. Damn it. Even humans don't get this kind of treatment.
They're licensed to carry weapons and fire control course, so they must be tactical dolls from some PMC.
PMC? Then maybe these dolls are...
Oh, okay. Explosion. I always lurk. Oh my god. Ooh. Blush emoji. Thank you. Suddenly, there is a massive explosion from outside. A huge plume of black smoke rises from the quarantine wall in the distance. As the shockwave from the explosion washes over them, many people lose their balance and fall to the ground. What was that? The sound of screaming comes from the direction of the explosion, and a panicked crowd begins running this way. It's a Puyum! A Puyum's hitting the quarantine wall! Oh, okay. Right off the bat.
A Puyum? Run for your life!
Thank you for the... I don't know what that was. Hydrate, and a hat toggle. thought it was Bujam. I think I heard it said Bujum, though, but it might have seen me. I have no idea, though. I don't know English. Fear instantly spreads through the crowd, and the surrounding tourists drop their luggage as they frantically run in the opposite direction. Damn it! How many times has it been this month? Wait, what? So you're telling me this is not the first time? Thief! We've got an alien incursion! Get your guns and follow me. Something suddenly occurs to the railway police officer, and he turns around to address the dolls. We're under gun here. Can you help us out? Since you're tactical dolls, dealing with elites should be a piece of cake for you, right?
What should we do?
We should take our luggage and run. What?
No, we can't. There are too many civilians here. The consequences if the elites broke in here will be unimaginable.
Thank you for the follow!
But if that was a Bujum, it's not something we can handle.
After seeing the dolls hesitate, the railway police officer immediately chimes in. Just think about these unarmed civilians. As tactical dolls, shouldn't your priority be protecting humans? How about this? If you help us out, I can help you apply for a security certificate within the railway network. That way, you'll never be stopped or questioned, no matter which station you go to.
Sounds like a good deal to me. Then we'll... Wait a minute, Bixis. I have a condition. Can we get better seats on the next trip?
No problem. I'll think of something. Damn! Yang, you taking the advantage. Hello, senpai. We're just starting. What a deal. Upon hearing about the seat upgrade, Yangyu's eyes practically glow with excitement. Daniel looks at Zhao Hu, who nods back in response. Now that her friends have agreed, Diane makes up her mind.
Understood, officer. Please allow us to assist you. The railway officer entrusted this region to us. Make sure you don't let the elites into the station. Whoa, look right there, Bixis. There's a huge hole in that section of wall over there in the distance.
The elites must have entered through there. Looks like they work with that Bujum. What should we do if we encounter it?
It's just a Bujum. I'll rip it to bits.
Surely you know what Bujums are, right?
They're strong elites, aren't they?
I knew it.
We won't be engaging the Bujum. If we run into it, we flee immediately.
Understood.
Yes, got it, Bixis.
Focus. The elites are drawing close. Prepare for battle. Woohoo! Negotiations for better suits, so pity, I love it. Yeah, Yang is great. Hello, Kalios. I noticed something funny in my notification on my name screen. Bellhound and Dog went insane during Friday's stream, and things happened. Which levels are these? I don't know. We're gonna go with the strong team anyway. We're gonna speed run. There's no time to lose. A mild bout of insanity, indeed. Oh wait, let me put it back into. I like doing. I tried 3 times speed yesterday for farming, and it's great. But I prefer 2 time for like story stuff and stream. Just noticed that the types are just for Wamoko. Are they? Not a best tool for speedrun. I kind of stopped leveling her. I need to continue leveling her up. Three X's for every stupid brain. Oh, you get up here. Taking the high ground. Oh, my game is lagging a bit, I don't know why. We'll take it. Second skill for a big area in a circle. Let's get rid of this toad. We hate toads.
Hey! New cheetah skin!
Oh yeah, cheetah's getting on a skin. I don't know if you guys saw. Woohoo! Nice. There's a Sabrina skin coming also. After eliminating the elites within the area, Diane contacts the railway police officer over the radio.
Officer, this area is clear. There is a breach in the quarantine wall here, and there are elevated levels of collapse radiation at our position. Please warn any nearby humans not to approach it.
Understood. Thank you. I already contacted the nearby railway units for support. Please ensure no elites get through on your side until they arrive.
Alright, leave it to us.
Also, you'd best not pass through the quarantine wall and head outside. You might run into something bad out there.
Is there a problem over there?
We receive reports of unidentified groups being active there, and a lot of people have gone missing recently. Boojum sightings have been increasing recently, and there are rumors about a cult operating nearby, so you'd best not get involved.
A cult.
Oh boy, a cult. I wonder which cult could it be?
Thank you for the reminder. We'll pay attention to this.
Yangi puts her weapon down and stretches lazily.
What the heck? These elites are wimps.
Okay.
After seeing all those humans running scared, I thought we'd encounter some big monster.
We're lucky that we didn't run into that big monster. Unless... the Garden of Flowers cult. There is another explosion which sounds like it came from much closer this time. It gives Yang a fright.
Oh, another explosion?
Did more elites sneak in? There's no way these smoke elites could have caused so much damage. That Bujum might be nearby.
If it was a Bujum, we would have heard its roars.
That's true.
We'll head over and take a look. We need to completely clear this area of threats.
The dolls rarely approached the origin of the explosion just now, but the thick smoke is left in its wake. It left on its wake hasn't completely dispersed yet. Fortunately, they don't hear the howling of elites. Apart from the sound of burning and the wind blowing, everything is silent. After making their way through the smoke, they see the breach in the quarantine wall not far ahead. The surroundings are a mess. Sand and invisible collapse particles are streaming in through the breach. The dolls are stunned by the extent of the devastation here. However, what truly shocks them is that there's something that most definitely does not belong in a place like this, right in the middle of the breach.
Pixies! There's someone lying on the ground.
I hope future events have BA just like WoW events. Oh yeah, they will. There's a few, you know, that they got rewritten, and they had issues with Diane's BA in particular. So there's a few that are not voiced, but it's not a normal occurrence. It's not like Macchiato's event was like a one-off. No, it's just this Diane's event was a combination of circumstances. Because yeah, basically Diane's BA disappeared off the face of the earth, and I think they had to recast her. Diane looks over and sees a girl with blue hair on the ground. Her hands are tightly clenched around her weapon. There are 3 strange spheres circling her. The spheres glow with blue light, and the heat boiling off them makes the surrounding air ripple. It's plain to see that the previous destruction was their work. It's Colgate!
Is that a doll?
Diana slowly approaches the doll on the ground, but Zhao Hu immediately steps up to stop her. For some reason I have such a hard time saying "ao hui," hui or whatever you pronounce it, the hui at the end. Wait a minute, don't go over. Diane looks at the fallen doll. The spheres have changed position and begun glowing in response to her approach. It looks like they might attack at any moment. Chao Hui? Okay. That's like a hard CH sound? Chao Hui. But yeah, it's the for some reason it's the ow followed by the who that kind of trips me up.
Hey!
Okay, so ZHA is Cha. Chao A. I see. But yeah, it's the... Funnily enough, as I said, it's the vowels that are mostly tripping me. Like the ow followed by who, followed by the A. You know, it's like just moving your mouth around a lot. But thank you for telling me how it is. We'll try our best. Yeah, it's a mouth roller. It's like because it makes you go like Tao Hui. Yeah, I know the QE is Chi because I remember from Stainless from Qingyi. Mouth movement moment, exactly. Yeah, it's like whoa, wow, wow.
Is that some kind of autonomous defense system? Huh? Why would a doll have something like that? The last time we saw something like that was around 10 years ago, right?
Roll your R's, Seiya. Seiya can probably roll his R's, I think. I'm not entirely sure. You're thinking like language. Arr. Matey. Yeah, remember guys, despite all of us speaking English here, there is only a few of us for which it's their actual native language. Oh.
The last time we saw something like that was around 10 years ago, right?
Just as the dolls come to a halt, the spheres suddenly flash with light before flying rapidly in the opposite direction from Diane and company.
Those spheres flew off. Does that mean it's safe?
Your logic pathways sure are simple. What if there's another trap?
I'm not picking up any other threats for the moment. That doll looks like she's crashed. Watch your surroundings. I'm going to try and reboot her. You want to do it here? Can't we just haul her back to a train station and be done with it?
I have some questions for her.
For some reason, I get the feeling that we have something in common.
Is this related to the past you were talking about? The reason that we couldn't know about ahead of time?
Yes, that's a feeling I'm getting. I'm sure there's a reason that we've come all the way here.
While Yangyu looks a little confused, she nods toward Diane anyway. After seeing the two dolls scan their surroundings, Diane begins working on the doll. She carefully turns the doll's body over and finds her connection port. She attempts to connect to the other doll's neural cloud, and its firewall structure seems strangely familiar to her.
Are you alright, Pixies? Since when did you become an electronic warfare specialist? Connecting to her was easy. The IFF handshake protocol she uses is the same as ours. The same? How could it be the same?
She's got the same IFF data as you. Haven't you figured out why yet?
Was she in Griffin too? But then, why didn't I remember her at all?
You'll have your answer when she wakes up. Diane breaks the connection and gets to her feet. The other two dolls approach her, waiting for the doll's neural cloud to finish rebooting. As she looks at the doll before her, Diane has a rough idea of what to expect. What to expect? What are we expecting? Alright. That was 1, 2... No, that was 1, 1. Now we go to 1, 2. Order sequence. For a crisis to turn around, all it takes is a witch stroke across the sandbox. Oh, look who's here! Ahaha! Now we're back here. I'm sitting in front of one of the big drop windows beside the main console, blowing on my cap. As I sip the revolting instant coffee, I think about how to handle the upcoming situation. Paradeus has been sighted. Those like sextants and Darcher have attacked us. And then there's the recent transmission. All this makes me sink deep into thought. While I'm trying to sort things out in my head, something in my heart is protesting. Also, we're not getting any info on what Elena was saying, I see. I understand. So the past has caught up with me at last. Just then, Melling opens the door to the ops room, walking toward me as she works her tablet. Upon hearing me mutter to myself, Melling puts down her tablet in curiosity and speaks to me.
What were you talking about, Commander?
It's nothing, just an adult's pointless grumbling. How's that doll?
Are you talking about sextants? She's already inside the doll repair bay. I just ran the first round of comprehensive system diagnostics on her. Looks like she's been very badly damaged.
Also, we picked her up. I see.
Most of it wasn't from Leader, though. Just what on earth happened to her before this?
I wish someone will tell me that. Let's just bring her in and do some basic repairs on her. We'll have to watch her around the clock, though.
Yeah, Leader Grossa said so too. She's already arranged for rotating ships to man the security cameras, and we'll have those stationed in the repair bay.
Alright then. I can rest easy knowing Grossa's handling things.
Commander.
Well, what's going on?
Are you really going to bring Elena out with you again? Ever since we brought Elena back from Paradeus, she hasn't been feeling too well.
We can't let people keep pursuing us. It's not enough just to keep Elena safe. We need to gather more information and launch an adequate counterattack.
I know that, but I'm just worried.
Don't worry, Mailing. Everything will get better.
Really? For some reason, the look in your eyes seems different than before.
Different?
In the past, you always had a kind of smile on your face. But ever since you got involved with Paradeus, your eyes have started looking kind of scary.
It's the trauma. I fake a cough to hide my accidental display of emotion. After seeing the worried look in Meiling's eyes, I make a show of shrugging to try and calm her down. Sorry, Meiling. I think I recall something from the past. Don't worry, I won't put the others in danger. I won't let this happen again. My words don't sound the less bit reassuring, but fortunately Merlin doesn't probe further into it.
Well, if you say so, Commander.
I nod to Mei-Ling, and Mei-Ling nods back, though whether or not she actually understands remains in question. How are things on Kofner's end? If Elena's alright, can you help Kofner let me speak to her for a bit?
They ought to be in the medical room. Should I go over and take a look?
Yeah, please pass the message on. Mei-Ling nods to me, then turns to leave the ops room. After watching Mei-Ling leave, I take a look at myself through my reflection in the window glass. Am I really that scary? It seems the ripples which that transmission set off in my heart were bigger than I expected. My regrets over the past surged to the fore, along with my hopes for the future. Before, I had not been willing to recall the past, and neither did I dare dream about change in the future. Right now, however, all the thoughts hidden in my heart are bursting out uncontrollably into my mind. Perhaps I had been trapped in the events from 10 years ago all this time. I look into the glass again, and my face does seem a little twisted. I should drink some coffee to cover it up. That's hot. Annoyed, I put down my mug, and I catch sight of the nearby control terminal. I had heard the news that had tied my heart up in knots there, just half a day ago. I rub my temples and begin recalling the events from back then. Oh, here we go.
No time to backtrace. No time for repair either. I've only been able to go through basic maintenance on everyone. Substance is out there, and the storm here is bad. We'll be alright, right, Commander?
Grossa.
Enemy number confirmed to be just one.
Is it Sextants?
Yes.
Bursts of static comes from the comms, making it difficult to make out what Grossa is saying. It's just her? No other Paradeus combat units?
No. Enemy confirmed to have left combat area.
She retreated.
She is remaining outside of her firing range and is not living.
There's a new communication request. Caller unknown.
Put it through. Grossa, stay alert. Melon displays the new comms window on the projection screen. I walk up to the projection screen.
Good day.
I find myself looking at Sextans, who is wearing a hood. I cannot be certain if the collapse storm is affecting the signal reception or if Sextans' vocalization model is damaged, but her words are very choppy, and the simple greeting took her seconds to get out. It's a terrible day. This should be the first time I've seen you in the flesh. Sextans chasing us here, telling us, what do you want?
Sextants. My name? You know who I am. Please tell me.
Still trying these childish tricks on us? Sextant makes no reply or any sort of movement. He looks like a static image pasted on the projection screen. Rosa, sit rep.
No abnormalities, no movement from enemy unit.
I have no time for this. Rosa, get rid of her.
Tell me.
Sextant takes off her hood, revealing her exposed circuitry, protruding eyeballs, and mangled metallic hardware.
No real authorization unlock limit. Tell me.
I still wish we had gotten a sprite or a CG for that.
Give me the order, Commander.
A new comms request. Encrypted channel. Color is light the dawn, shining edge in hand.
Put it through.
Commander!
Lena, what's wrong?
Are you busy, Commander?
Sort of.
It's nothing, just a battle. Just judge, you know, we're just fighting for our lives out here. It's fine. That doll called Sextant showed up again. Although she looks a little weird.
Well, if you need to deal with her, I've got a handy little helper that I can lend you.
A handy little helper? Ooh. Is this who I think it is? I'm gonna assume this is over the radio also.
Is the commander who conquered far and wide back then having this much trouble with a single doll? Looks like the good stuff Persica was talking about isn't doing that much good after all.
That voice. Could it be...
That's right. It's Miss Dandelion. She said she got urgent business with you, so I activated the emergency communication system. Is now not a good time to talk, Commander?
Normally that would be the case, but it would be a different matter if she could lend us a hand. Lena picks up on my meaning and opens a link window. Dandelion's image instantly projects out of the comm terminal. Dandelion is still the same as she was 10 years ago, still acting all smug even at a critical moment. Still, since she's come knocking on my door, there's got to be something she needs me to do for her. It will be more efficient to let her take care of this emergency until then. Commander just like, oh, you want to talk to me? But you see, I have this issue going on right now. I mean, unless you could help me with it.
You really don't stand on ceremony, do you, Commander? You're always having me clean up a big mess for you.
Well, I'm sure it's not a big loss for the great and powerful Dandelion to help us out, right?
Alright then, what's the problem now?
I suddenly realized that it's been a long time since we last spoke like this, but I ended up taking this tone with her anyway. For some reason, I'm not worried at all that she'll be repulsed by my attitude. In fact, even her seemingly mocking tone is putting me at ease. As expected, Dandelion smiles in that familiar yet annoying way. Every time I see that smile, I just know she must be laughing like a hyena deep inside her virtual cognition image. But at the same time, I know she'll step in to solve my issues. I drag the video message cross and back into the comm window. Dandelion instantly recognizes the person within it.
Isn't this the third generation doll Sextans?
You know her?
I found information on her easily enough in the NAFA databases. It's the Regrouping's newest product and their pride and joy.
A third generation doll? So just like Raw, then?
Her hardware's a little more advanced, but from a design standpoint, all I can say is that she's nothing more than a crude copy. In short, way worse than Raw.
So you're telling me Roy is still around? That's what I'm getting from this. A copy? Forget it, that's not important. Although she looks pretty messed up, her fighting power still poses a major threat to us. What should we do?
The best way to deal with a fake is the real thing, of course. If I'm not wrong, you've acquired remolding power technology already, right? Have you used it yet?
Mailing?
I'm feeling a little gross on the other remodeling patterns, but for some reason, maximum burst output is stuck at 68%.
If I could enter the Elmo systems, I may be able to solve the problem with the remolding pattern's limited output. And then your squad's combat power will rise like whoosh, and then you'll one-shot that sexton before trying her frame back. I'm sure a third-gen Soul NeuroCloud contains lots of info on the Urad group. If you let me take care of it, I could crack it just like that.
Sounds good to me. Grossa, keep a safe distance from Sextons. Dandelion can boost the maximum output of your remodeling pattern. Once that's done, take her out and recover her frame.
Dandelion? Can we trust her?
She's an old friend. In any case, we'll upgrade it ASAP. Once I give the word, launch the attack.
Understood. We'll keep our distance and stand by for further instructions.
Grossa's team begins falling back, and I signal to Dandelion. I am so used to reading Dandelion. And I signal to Dandelion to work as fast as she can.
Miss Mailing, are you the Elmo's adjutant? Will you allow me to enter the Elmo systems?
Well...
You can enter without asking her, you know?
Good manners are very important for girls, Commander. You're always breaking your subordinates' hearts because you keep forgetting that.
You're Miss Dandelion, right? How are you planning to get into the Elmo systems?
You need to tell me where I can come in first.
Commander?
It's alright. She's probably more familiar with the Elmo than we are. And we need to get the upgrade done ASAP.
Then please come in, Miss Dandelion.
As you wish.
The Elmo shakes violently and the lights sway as well. The monitors in the command console begin to throw off sparks. Mei-Ling nervously sucks a breath in, terrified that she's just made the wrong decision. I pat her on the back, indicating that she shouldn't be worried. However, she looks at me with nervous eyes. Soon, the monitors and lights go back to normal. Dandelion must be back.
All the models have been cared for very well. Looks like Miss Mei-Ling's more capable than I expected.
Are you in our systems already?
Oh yes, I put it up a data backup from 10 years ago. And thanks to the massive data center in the Elmo on the nearby signal beacon, I managed to update part of my virtual cognition images data. Once it completely fuses with me, we'll all be happy campers here together.
I pull my face. The scenario the least wanted to see has come to pass. I can practically imagine the tragic days ahead of us. What are you talking about, Commander? Having Dandelion around will be great. Let the vampire in. Kuruko, you are awesome. Oh, why though? Thank you. I missed her. Yeah, I missed her too.
Wait, backup from 10 years ago? Have you been to the Elmo before, Miss Dandelion?
Well, that's a long story. You see, 10 years ago, that commander of yours who's literally sitting over there used little old me as a vehicle support AI and had me slave and labor for them all day long.
Hey!
Isn't that the same as me? What I mean is that you helped keep the Elmo running in the past as well?
So don't worry, I've taken a big chunk of your workload. However, the priority right now is to get the remolding pattern up and running. Mei-Ling, have you connected the remolding patterns backend system to the Elmo?
Yes!
I need you to open the database and give me the necessary authorizations so I can go through the past data. Commander, can you give me a minute?
I'll let you handle it.
Looks like it's time for me to talk then.
Lena, where's Colin?
Yeah, I was just about to get to Miss Colin. Dandelion and Miss Colin already contacted me. It seems there's been a change in the situation, so Elena's destination will need to be altered a little.
So we're not going to Kiev?
Our prior decision might have been leaked, and Miss Colin is still looking for its source. Until then, we'll be transferring Elena to a reliable group. Right now, the Uriah group has to rely on the Elmo. Having Elena remain on the Elmo will be too dangerous for both her and the Elmo.
It is a pretty high-profile vehicle. So, got any specifics about the plan?
I'll explain later. In any case, there's much work for you to do, Commander.
If just listing all that work takes longer than a minute, it seems I'll need to mentally prepare myself.
Commander, I finished analyzing the products with the remolding pattern. Do you want to hear about them?
Go ahead.
That's amazing. I can't believe she took care of everything in less than a minute.
Any problem that can be covered by the Elmo's processing power is not a problem at all. I made some deductions based on the data and found that the data on the plants in Grossa's and the others' remolding patterns was inaccurate, which led to them not being able to absorb collapsed particles at full efficiency. For resolving this issue will require sample calibration data, but that sort of thing can wait until later. Right now, I performed some simple simulated calibrations. They should bring their molding patterns output from 68% up to 85%. It's still not at full output, but that should be more than enough to deal with that third generation doll.
Has it already been done?
You can use it right away.
Understood. Rosa, check your molding pattern. Can you raise its output to 85%?
Yes, their molding pattern's maximum output has been increased. Commander, should I continue with the attack on Sextans?
Your orders are unchanged. Take her down and recover her frame.
Understood. Executing now.
Where's the lie, Commander? Forcefully took the Y position. I love how smooth she looks. She looks now. Yeah, I was saying I love the. Okay, we're gonna go canon theme since this is yeah, the story. The story stages are very. Low level. But we're gonna go with Bepli. Bepli still counts as canon theme. But yeah, I love that now we get like facial expressions from her, because I don't think we had that before. And it really adds a lot to her character. It's great. I love it. Hey, Kara, thank you for joining membership, I think. Woohoo! Yes, I am handicapping myself, but also not really. Because I mean, look, I'm just putting them down with regular attacks. Get down there. Woohoo. I love this game so much. Now only 6 times left. Stop jumping around. How do you gotta move so much? Where the fuck are you now? What if I just come in here and shoot you in the face? Papachi is part of Ermo lore-wise, right? Not yet, but like she should be, eventually. Okay, we're gonna use the skills now just to get her down faster. Before, where's my Tololo? No Tololo, only idol. Where they don't use the Padeos Sextans for this fight? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I guess. I guess this is technically a character event. They didn't want to put that boss. And they didn't want to like program like a new version of the boss. I don't know.
Commander, we've recovered Sexton's frame. Estimated 20 minutes until we get back to the Elmo.
Thank you. You've done well. Take care on the way back.
Understood. We're heading out.
Well, that's little Grossa for you. She one-shotted that doll the moment she got an upgrade.
I didn't expect someone who chases new trends as much as you will bring along an old subordinate, Commander.
I'm not a trend chaser.
Really now? But then why don't I see a single familiar face?
Shouldn't you be the one who best knows the reason for that and best understand what happened back then, Dandelion?
Oh, of course I understand. Is there anyone who understands you better than me, Commander? I simply thought your reaction when I phrased it that way would be very amusing. Of course she did. Naturally, I understand you're bound by the limitations of the Mephisto agreement. Because some people are so terrified of you, the thought of you not being separated from those cute little dolls of yours keeps them up at night.
The Mephisto agreement, you say?
And here I thought you had wasted away to the point where you'd gotten used to those days of drifting with the wind.
You didn't have to say that.
What's this, Commander? Are you mad? Frustrated? Wroth, even?
I look down and away from her. There is no response. I know that I'm not angry. Rather, the fact that she has hit the nail on the head has left me feeling a little guilty instead. All this while, I thought that I'd completed my mission, but I didn't want to experience those despair-inducing things again. Things like watching my friends die and sacrificing my subordinates. Still, despite everything we did, everything we sacrificed, Radeus is still around. If my mission was a failure, then what even was the point of everything I did back then? As I ponder this, the regrets I've been hiding in the depths of my heart surge to the fore again.
It's not like I don't understand how you feel. Maybe in the beginning it might not be so bad after all. Perhaps those subordinates of yours could come back and work for you again.
A new beginning? Reverse collapse reference, by the way. Wait, what was? I mean, I probably missed it since I haven't finished it. I'm crying. A new beginning? What kind of beginning?
Perhaps it could start with a teeny tiny accident.
I don't have time for your riddles. Oh, okay.
You want me. I guess little Miss Nine will have to explain then.
Lena?
It's like this. Kali had an idea and she wants you to meet up with 404 after this.
You mean with 45 and the others?
No. Leva, that is to say 45, is still on a mission with Miss Kali now. Luca is leading 404 now. Luca is...
I know, she's 416. Never cloud reference. She finally became 404's leader like she always wanted.
Yes, Luca and her team are on a mission and Kali was hoping you could send a squad over to back them up, in case something dangerous happened.
Ooh, next event preview.
That way, you'll be making contact with them through a request posted by the Naufa. Doing that shouldn't cause too many problems.
Got it. Give me the coordinates and the time. I'll prepare for it.
Well, it's not too urgent. Their mission is still in the preparation phase. They'll let you know if they need support. Also, there's something else which is more important. Like I said earlier, Elena needs to get to Lviv.
I have no idea how the fuck to pronounce that. Lviv.
That's right. The Non-Military Forces Administration has forces under its complete control there, including hospitals with comprehensive care units. However, Miss Cullen wants to bring her in via the Intercontinental Railway. Sending her via the Elmo will attract too much attention.
Yep. Oh, okay. Considering our past experiences, it's not like the Intercontinental Railway is that much safer.
Last time it was because there was a problem with the pickup at your destination. We'll make sure it doesn't happen again. But you didn't actually encounter any difficulties on your way there by train, right, Commander?
That's true.
While the Intercontinental Railway and the cities it passes through might not be 100% safe, at least the enemy won't be able to attack them so openly. In comparison, moving through the contamination zones is riskier.
I suppose that's true. Thing is, while I can still ensure Helena's safety on the Elmo, I'm not confident of bringing her out without an adequate escort.
You don't have to worry about that. There are tons of dolls everywhere who are willing to help you out. Who knows? You might end up encountering lots of friends on the road to live.
Encounters, you say?
I mean, a random encounter technically isn't a violation of the agreement, right? Of course, if you can get Elena to safety, it's not like there's no way to deal with Mephisto.
Am I correct in understanding that this is a condition for the deal?
Deal is such an ugly word. I have nothing but good intentions for you, Commander.
The more you say that, the more I'm thinking there's some pit trap out there waiting for me to fall into it.
Of course, the right to Osiris is still in your hands. If you're satisfied with your lifestyle of running away, you're of course free to reject my request. As long as you're really alright with that.
Little Miss Nine. I frowned, then finished the last of the coffee. For some reason, that memory filled me with displeasure. Although I became used to Dandelion's attitude 10 years ago, I'm particularly irked by how she's acting this time around. I glanced at my watch. Just as I think someone ought to be coming over, there is a ding from the lift.
Commander, Mailing told me you wanted to see Elena, so I brought her here.
Where's Mailing?
The diner kid called her away. Apparently she needs to fix something.
A diner kid called her away? What? Aha, more of Dandelion's tricks. Never mind, I won't bother about them for now. I focused my attention on Elena, who was in front of me now. Although she just woke up, she doesn't look well. Dandy gate. Elena, are you okay?
Commander, she's now scary. Felt like something was getting into my head. Like I was remembering something, but I can't remember what.
As Elena's eyes fill up with tears, my hand moves on its own to pat her head. My heart is aching for some reason. Kofner, is there anything wrong with Helena's body?
Apart from bruises where Chloe kicked her vital signs have improved considerably. Still, Elena was acting a little strangely back then. There might be something that the Elmo's equipment can detect.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So, she just put forth some long phrases together and nobody mentioned anything. Yeah, see, I saw the race queen skin for Cheetah. Is that so? Also, hello, Irma. I think for a bit, and then I make up my mind. Helena. I wipe away Helena's tears and speak to her in the kindest voice I can manage. Don't be scared, Helena. I'll take you to a safe place this time. It'll be a place where you'll never feel scared like that again.
A safe place?
Yep, safer than the Elmo even.
Not true. Elmo is the safest.
You don't believe me?
Commander, I believe, but... Commander, are you going to take Elena away from the Elmo?
Yep, Colin gave us a new pickup point, at Liev. As you know, it's within the Namfa's sphere of influence, and it also has a place where Elena can get treatment, so we need to get her there safely ASAP.
Yeah. The Elmo has a medical center, but we're not a hospital. In that case, sending Elena there will definitely be better for her. However, if we're going to a city, Elena might end up suffering organ failure like before.
That's definitely an issue. Trauma helps. I'll head back and consult with Lena on a solution to that.
If you made up your mind to go, then I'll go with you. After all, I am a medical doll, and if anything happens to Elena along the way, I can deal with it immediately. Kofner, are you coming too? Yep, I need to accompany Helena. That way you'll feel much more at ease too.
After hearing Colm's words, Elena immediately throws up her arms in approval.
Yay! Colm is great. I like Kofner. So don't worry about a thing. We'll head out with you, Commander. Commander, is this really alright?
Just leave it to me. I'll make sure you'll be fine. Elena remains silent for a long while before she finally nods and agrees to my request.
I'll give Elena some anti-degeneration medicine, then give her another checkup.
Good point. Take care of Elena then. Goldman nods, then leads Elena out of the room with a smile on her face. I exhale and think. Then I pick up my communicator and describe the situation to Grossa. What do you think, leader?
My opinion is the same as before. Elena was exposed to the Nidus, so we can't ensure her safety with our present firepower if she continues staying on the vehicle. Since Miss Kalina has made arrangements to receive Elena, we should send her to her destination and complete the assignment ASAP.
Finish it ASAP, huh? I rub my temples. I know what Gross is trying to say without her having to actually put it into words. Maybe forgetting about the past will make things easier for me, but for some reason, I know that I can't do that. I tell Grossa what's on my mind. As expected, she expresses her opposition to my idea.
Commander, we have very few dolls on hand. Carrying out 2 missions at once will be too much for us. We won't be able to support the Squad 404 if we have to cover both you and Elena as well.
Meeting up with the Squad 404 will be an excellent opportunity for us. They are very good fighters and will greatly improve our combat capabilities.
Then Helena.
My plan is at Kofner. Elena and I will travel along the route Lena gave us, while you stay behind and secure the Ilmo. According to Elena, 404 situation isn't too urgent, so we'll back them up once we finish escorting Elena.
So you want them to escort you, Commander?
No, there's no need for that. We still have Sextans on the Elmo, and we don't know what her deal is, so I can't be at ease if you're not on the Elmo. Also, using firearms will be troublesome once we enter the city, which will make your strength very hard to employ. Someone like Kofner who's good at interacting with humans is better suited for the task of escorting Elena. Dandelion is decrypting Sexton's narrow cloud, but it'll take some time to finish. We can use this time to hurry over to the train station. More silence. Rosa doesn't reply right away, unlike how she would normally. I suddenly realized that what I said just now might have made her unhappy. However, Grossa is not silent for long. She speaks to me in her usual tone.
Understood, Commander. Let me do the planning.
That was 1-2. Damn. Yeah, I see now that the event is very lengthy. Hopefully we'll have enough time to finish. So we're going to 1-3 now, right? Yes. Just let me refill my glass of water. not, Racing to End is even longer, damn. If not, I don't know what I'll do. I'm confused now though, because Daya's event is coming out next week, and I think Daya's event will be done by then, right? I think they're ending it earlier. I don't remember. Heavy base. The other side of this entrance is the abyss, perchance. I see. It's in 3 days according to in-game. So this is the store then. It's in 10 days. It's 10 days of a store. Yeah, okay. Anyway, we're going to 1-3. I already read that. Let's go. Groaning. I assume this is Kofner waking up. Our patch is 3 weeks. May your event should be the exception being 6 weeks. I see. The fallen doll Narrow Cloud seems to have successfully rebooted. She shakes her head, then struggles to prop herself up. Diane gently helps to support her into a sitting position. If not worst case scenario, I guess I'll have to finish it tomorrow. But hopefully we'll get it done today.
Are you alright? I think I'm fine. Where am I? You're just outside an intercontinental railway station. What's your name?
Oh yeah, the event shops. You can buy them up pretty quickly. I mean, I don't mind, but I was like a bit surprised by it.
My name is Kofner.
The doll called Kofner slowly comes to her senses. Then she seems to realize something and begins casting a searching gaze around herself.
Commander? Elena?
Elena?
Commander?
There is nobody else around except the dolls. Kofner looks like she's about to cry. Diane looks just as shocked as Yangyu, but she patiently waits for Kofner to calm down.
The last thing I remember is the Bujum charging at me. Did you guys save me? The Bujum was gone by the time we arrived, and Bix's helped reboot your Narrow Cloud. I see. I don't know how to thank you for your help. We were just doing what we had to. The important thing is that you're okay. About that commander you mentioned. Will you tell me more about them? The commander? Why are you asking about the commander? Perhaps the commander you're talking about is the same one I know. We might be able to help each other out. Can you tell us more about this person so we can verify them? I didn't know the commander had too many old friends.
Kofner mutters to herself. These people don't seem like a bad lot, and she does need help. After some soul searching, Kofner decides to reveal a bit of information.
The commander is the person who commands us. That was completely accurate and 100% useless.
The commander is the person who commands us. Thank you, Kofner.
Yes, I should be saying this. The commander is a bounty hunter who drives a mobile-based vehicle around and takes assignments from all over the place, although they hardly make any money.
The MBV. Is this MBV called the Almo?
Huh? How did you know that?
Diane and Yang exchange looks.
Could it be...
It seems like it. Kofner, we were once tactical dolls who served under the commander of Griffin and Kruger PMC.
Griffin... Does that mean you used to be subordinates of the commander?
Upon hearing Kofner's words, Diane is now certain that she's talking about the very same commander that she knows. That's right. Pardon me for not introducing myself. My name is Diane, and this is my little sister, Noah's Yangyu. We used to be tactical dolls from Griffin. This is... Chao Hui. While she was not from Griffin, she's very reliable and is a friend of ours. I love how being broke is a main characteristic of the commander. Yeah. Poor commander. Yang Yu and Chao Hui waved to Kofner. So please believe us when we say that we wish to help you. Miss Kofner, can you tell us what happened just now? Kofner glances at the dolls and decides to believe in them. Then she quickly explains what just happened.
We were attacked by an unknown force on our way to a train station, and as we were exchanging fire with them, a Bujium suddenly appeared. I think I passed out after the Bujium's attack. I thought my frame would be shredded. I certainly didn't expect my functions to all be normal.
There were 3 floating spheres around you just now. They flew away when we approached you.
Floating spheres. Did Elena save me? Elena? You mentioned that name too, in addition to the commander. Who is that? Why is there something as fancy as an automated defense system here? I can't tell you that.
Kofner shakes her head. She clearly doesn't trust them.
Huh? But we saved your life.
Diane looks at Kofner and realizes that further questioning is pointless. More importantly, there are other, more pressing questions she wants to ask. Leave that aside for the moment. Do you know where the commander is now? Leaving that aside for the moment.
The commander managed to avoid the Bujium's attack just now. I'm sure the commander will look for Elena if they were alright. Maybe the two of them are together.
Can we track their location?
Yes, we can. I planted a tracker on Elena.
Oh wow. Kofner fiddles with her terminal, and the sound it makes indicates that it's running normally.
Thank goodness. It's working fine. Hang on. Elena's actually pretty close by. But this location, it's underground.
Kofner doesn't wait for the dolls to answer before she runs off towards Elena's coordinates. The group catches up with Kofner, and after passing through the broken quarantine wall, Kofner goes a good long way before she finally comes to a halt. There is a wrecked shutter leading underground at the location where Kofner stopped. The shutter is built behind a small hill. Half of it is below ground level and is practically invisible from afar. The shutter's outer camouflage has been blasted to bits. It was once the size of a cinema theater screen, but now it's nothing but ruined fragments that have been blasted inward, as though something huge had torn through it.
Look at this dripping and tearing. Did that Bujium flee in there?
There's weird slime on the ground. Looks like it went in there.
Those spheres flew this way too. Maybe they went inside? The Bujium might have brought Elena here, but with her defense system, Elena ought to be fine.
Kofner wings her hands, doing her best not to let her thoughts wander towards the worst. Diane gently pats her on the shoulder, hoping to calm her down. Miss Kofner, things will be alright. Besides, the commander is here, right?
Yeah.
Kofner nods. She quietly mouths the words in her heart until she can calm down and function normally. The doors approach with a short shudder. The interior is extremely spacious and it seems to lead to an underground passage.
This underground entrance. It has got to be some kind of shady facility.
Looks like it's a secret passage built to smuggle people past the quarantine wall.
Why is this secret passage so big?
It's big enough for vehicles to pass through. And considering how close it is to the train station, it must have been built by a really powerful broker.
Can underground brokers really do that?
How do you think they transport the really big pieces of merchandise? All this can't be just a coincidence. Diane remembers the reminder that the railway police officer just gave them. That, combined with the fact that anything involving the commander is bound to be complicated, makes her think that they need to be exceptionally careful with their next move. Is this Elena's location in the depths of this passage?
From their coordinates, they seem to be far below us. Perhaps there's another facility below. I know I have no right to ask this of you, but could you please help me to find the commander and Elena?
Diane looks at the pleading look in Colma's eyes, and then at her two companions. Looks like your instincts are as accurate as ever, Diane.
Of course! I'm overjoyed to be able to see the commander again.
Diane turns back and nods to Kofner, replying in the affirmative. If we can help the commander, then we will certainly be inclined to help you. Please guide us to them.
Thank you!
Kofner gazes into the black depths of the passage and struggles to swallow the fear in her heart. Then she sends the coordinates to Diane and company before turning on her flashlight and venturing forth. Everyone halt. There's movement up ahead.
Are they a squad of PMC troopers?
Their gear reads Mangi Security. Maybe they're a bodyguard detachment employed by the underground brokers.
Should we open fire?
They might not be hostile to us. Let's circle around them and keep moving on. Miss Kofner, what do you think? We kill them all.
That's them! They're the ones who shot at us just now.
Ah, so we do kill them all. HQ, we've been attacked by some kind of autonomous defense weapon. Casualties are 7 men, and we couldn't stop it from advancing. No, the target isn't moving at the moment. Those unitates are praying or something. We can't step in. We're trying to get enough people together to lock the scene down. Our losses from the battle just now were too... The target... Are they talking about Helena? No! We can finish the mission. We don't have to... Yes, understood. Squad, hold this position. We'll mount a fighting retreat when the mishaps show up. Hang in there.
Mishaps? What are those? Who knows, but Elena might already have been captured by them. Miss Diane, we can't wait to meet up with them. Let's press the attack.
She's right. These people might put the commander in danger. Let's eliminate them. Kill. Mishap should be Amen here, okay? Yeah, I was like, that is a strange name.
Naur.
こっちを見なさい。
行くわよ。撃て。
バーカ。どいて。
Just killing everything with one shot. Remember when Tidals weren't allowed to harm humans? Good old times. Good thing we don't have those restrictions anymore. Pium! 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 And only you left. Oh, so you chose to be difficult, okay. There were always those that cool, as far as I know. I mean, technically, those cool do it. They just required commander authorization. You know, their human commander or person in charge of them had to be like, yeah, kill. They just couldn't do it on their own. But some of them still figure out ways to do it. And yeah, 404 cool, but 404 is an exception. We're talking about the general here. 404 had those limitations removed from themselves. This is the one with deer. Divergent calling. Okay, we're gonna read that, and then we're gonna have a little break. Well, this is the last story-only one. Because I mean, the cutscenes are still long, but I usually get the feeling that the only story ones tend to be longer nonetheless. Most of the time. The first one was actually pretty short with Dandelion. Anyway, divergent calling, imperceptible rumblings beseeching separation. Hello, Neko. I sit down in front of the control terminal and think about my next move. With Sextans and Nemesis of the Elmo, there's no way Grossa can leave it, even if she isn't happy about it. However, there was something strange about Grossa's expression, especially when I was discussing the past with her. Still, she's the doll team leader, so she ought to be able to handle it. We'll need some combat power to account for any sudden developments. The other dolls are way too flashy, which means the best choice is Kofner. The conclusion I reach is that I can rely on my own flexibility and Kalin's resources to take care of things in the city. But in the contamination zones, Squad 404 needs fire support from the dolls. I lightly tap the table with my knuckles and decide to split our forces up in the end. I scratch my head, then sigh heavily. The familiar pressure that once plagued me returns. I hate having to choose between a rock and a hard place like this. Have you made up your mind? Oh, this is great. I should use one of the robotic voices I have for this. Dandelion's voice comes from a strange place. I look around, then find that there is a diner gate floating in the air right on top of my head. Oh, so she is the floating diner gate from the menu? From the menu? Insane. Since when did you gain the fetish of sliving into diner gates? The floating diner gate that was originally intended as a smart navigator for the Elmo flies a little lower, but I still need to look up to see it. Okay, so it was already like a smart navigator, but now it's dandelion. Even in a diner gate's body, this aura of smog superiority is uniquely dandelion's.
And whose fault is it that there aren't any usable frames on the Elmo? Now I have to lower myself to using this body. Lower myself? What the heck even says that? Still, being able to float around like this feels nice. Look like the stuff I left behind back then has pretty good performance. With just a quick modification, it can interface with beacon signals. I can contact the Elmo no matter how far away you are.
So you're saying you're going to head out with us in diner gate form? To live?
Well, if I stayed on the Elmo by myself, I'm sure you'd be worried about me taking it for a joyride and leaving you homeless.
Now that you mention it. Oh yeah, I can totally see you doing that. However, I rise from my place in front of the command console and keep my gaze trained on the diner gate. The diner gate backs off a little to keep its distance and projects a hologram of Dandelion. So she's standing in front of me and having a conversation. Why are you looking for me now, of all times? It's already been 10 years, right?
What? Did you miss me? Did you think I was too late?
I just learned that Paradeus wasn't completely destroyed. And right after that, you show up. The timing seems a little too much of a coincidence to me.
You're still as sharp as ever, even though you've been wasting away out here in the boonies for 10 years.
I don't bother keeping out the banter with her. Instead, I wait for her to continue speaking.
Commander, why did you throw everything away and abandon everyone for 10 years?
You should know the reason why.
Of course, because you didn't want to get your hands dirty. But you do know that doing so gives you the ability to change things, right? Is that really okay? A lot of people think what you did was incredibly stupid. They believe that if you had just continued on your previous path, you'd be in a position of power now, instead of being bullied by bargers in the yellow zone. Do you think they're right? At first, I thought you wouldn't put up with this injustice for long. But now, 10 years have passed in the blink of an eye, and you've endured shame that normal people will not have been able to bear, with no intention of compromising in the slightest. Because of your sacrifice, all of the people under you, humans and dolls, ended up living pretty good lives.
I was definitely not expecting to hear those words from you. Are you trying to persuade me to go back?
Of course not. You'd totally resent me if I did.
Damn straight.
However, it seems that you couldn't achieve your original aim despite going rogue to do it. And the target you were truly aiming for was never exposed. The time was not yet ripe over the past 10 years. But now she has come to see me, so perhaps it is time for everything to be turned around.
She, you say?
Yes. Even if you don't believe me, you can believe her, right?
I hesitate briefly, but in the end I ask a question in my heart. And what does she want me to do? Dandelion smiles and shakes her head before raising a finger to her lips.
She's just a silent observer. The important thing is, what do you want to do? Leaving aside that pointless hatred, leaving aside that meaningless humiliation, what do you want to do after stagnating for 10 years?
Dandelion looks in my eyes and I meet her gaze. There seems to be an inescapable power in them, forcing me to remember something that I've been trying to forget.
Or do you think not doing anything at all will be the best choice?
It's obviously not the best choice, but right now, I have the grounds to reply like that. The communicator beeps. I hesitate for a moment, but in the end I pick it up.
Commander, the battle plan and combat supplies are ready. Do you want to conduct the briefing?
I glance at Dandelion. She shrugs, then shoots off her diner gate's hollow projection, as though to say we'll have lots of time to discuss it later. I shake my head, then take a deep breath before giving Grossa her orders. Alright, have them come over to the ops room. The drone takes off from the Elmo's landing pad, and soon the massive Elmo is nothing more than a tiny speck on the ground. Elena and Kofner are on one side of the drone, while the box form of Elena's transformed defense systems and I are on the other side. Inside the diner gate's body, Dandelion sprawls over a nearby crate. She taps its surface curiously, as though she is looking for a way to open it. The drone pierces through the cloud cover and the air begins to clear up. I take off my gas mask and the morning sunlight is slightly dazzling as it illuminates my face. However, it is not an unpleasant feeling. On the contrary, I actually like it. Seeing the morning sun makes me think that everything is full of hope. I turn to look at Kofner. She is helping Elena to adjust her safety belt so she feels more comfortable. Meanwhile, Elena is looking around curiously. All this is new to her. That's just as well. I was worried Elena would be afraid of flying, but it seems my worries weren't unfounded. Just as I think this, I hear Mailing's voice over my earpiece.
Commander, we're in cruise mode now. We're about an hour away from our destination, the Intercontinental Railway Transfer Station.
Make sure you fly as well, Mailing. It took me a long time to get this drone back into flying condition.
Of course I will, Commander. The drone will touch down some distance away from the train station. Miss Dandelion says you create the diner gates function, so you can use the Pico's comm system to contact the Elmo at any time.
Got it. Thanks, Mailing. I'll be counting on you to get us there and land us. I end the transmission and turn to look at the diner gate that's engaged in amusing itself. I suddenly realize that this isn't any kind of upgrade at all. I mean, you're basically just making use of your permissions to access the URNC beacon channels, right? No, if it really bothers you that I'm using public property for private purposes, I can always get RKN to send you the bill for long-distance broadband network signal. Sounds like this diner gate before me will make a killing if I sold it to the underground brokers. Think it could cover the bill? Even if you sell me off, you'll never be rid of me. Let's talk about something else instead. Sure, such as? For instance, how much do you know about Elena? While the information we collected beforehand already suggested it, I suspect that she's not a fully immune individual. The only thing we can be certain of is that she's related to Paradeus in some way. Surely there's no way you're entirely ignorant of this, right? Am I really that all-seeing and all-powerful in your eyes? Unfortunately, I'm not as idle as you, Commander. I don't have the time to investigate this matter. While you were slacking off for 10 years, I was working on the development and maintenance of the URNC's fully automated internal planning and management system. How's that? Impressive, huh? So tell me, oh endlessly busy Madame Dandelion, who is involved in great endeavors, where do you find the time to come down here and cosplay a diner gate? That's because I have a capable junior who is my pride and joy. Don't forget, August is very good at differentiating and evolving. I upgraded daughter forks on my virtual cognition image and had them learn and grow until they became autonomous intelligences who could work on my behalf. So you created a few clones of yourself in order to slack off, is that it? Commander, I am in awe of how you can reduce something so complex and grand to a banal triviality in just a few short words. But it's true, isn't it? You're making me blush. Back then, even the URNC's top brass had to queue for a whole week just to meet me. Goodness, there might not be anyone in all the URNC who could do this instead of me. Is that so? Want to know how I did it? I'm kind of clueless about technical stuff. I'll bet Persica would love to talk shop with you though. What a shame. Let's discuss something else then.
In short, while I've lost certain authorizations and permissions, I don't need to remain stuck in the central hub system anymore. And while I don't know that much about Elena, this device over here is most interesting. Is this an automated defensive system? Yep. It's made with extremely high-grade parts, and its makeup is also very interesting. The internal barrier design is very unique, to the point where I want to try and crack it to see what's inside. What happens if you get in? I'll be able to control the defense system like I do this diner gate, of course. So after cosplaying diner gates, Dandelo's going to cosplay a box next. When the notion comes to mind, I decide not to speak it out loud lest I get scolded. This defense system is very powerful. It will help me out a lot if you could control it. The diner gate's eye-like main camera wears and narrows, although it's kind of some kind of wicked idea. I'll hold off for the moment then. We can't have you getting into the habit of relying on others and becoming lazy, Commander. Thank you. I love her. Once again, I turn to look at Elena. Kofner's head is down as she's checking her systems. I hit the PTT on my communicator twice to indicate that she should patch into the channel, and Kofner obliges.
What's wrong, Commander?
Elena's going to be spending a long time out of the contamination zone this time around. Is she right?
I brought some nutrient supplements along. They ought to help keep her body functioning. Also, I modified my remolding pattern. Now it can dispense collapsed particles for Elena to absorb. That way her body won't degenerate too quickly. Miss Lena also promised us that there will be places in the cities along our way where we could treat Elena's condition. She'll coordinate with us as we move.
Good. We need to be prepared. Elena begins gesticulating wildly upon seeing Kofner talk to me. Although I can't make out what she's saying over the roar of the engines, it's immediately obvious that she's trying to tell Kofner that she wants in on the conversation. As expected, the moment Kofner puts a headset on Elena's ears, her voice immediately comes onto the channel.
Commander! Sky! Pretty! Not like on the ground.
If all the collapse from contamination were cleared away, we'd be able to see things like this on the surface too.
I see. So when? Cleared away?
That is a mystery. Surely the great and mighty URNC will finish that task someday. Elena tilts her head from where she's sitting on the other side of the drone. Perhaps the topic was too complicated for her, but she decides to use a skip over it entirely.
Feels like going out. On holiday.
Do you know what a holiday is?
No, I don't. Kofner taught me.
I knew it. A holiday, That's a wonderful word that's completely unconnected to my current situation. Kofner, have you ever been on a holiday?
At the Betrayal School go on holiday. I read about it in a book. However, the commander can take us all on holiday in the future. Holiday! Holiday! Everyone on holiday!
If only we had the money for that. Elena seems to be in high spirits today.
That's because you're here, Commander. Elena has always enjoyed being around you.
It's like you've got a daughter, even though you haven't tied the knot yet. Wow! Quiet, you. Dandelion seizes the opportunity to slip into the conversation and begins telling them all about my various dorky scandals from grieving until they're doubled over in laughter. Oh no, she's telling them about all the summer events and Christmas events. Dandy's an absolute menace, but she's our menace real. I quickly change the subject, clearly because I'm worried they'll fall off the drone from laughing too hard. Yes, that's it. Dandelion then talks about one of her previous missions. They are so shocked by the tale of the duel's battles and sacrifices that they can't even speak. This time, I don't interrupt her. I silently listen as Dandelion narrates the past, and the faces of all my past friends and comrades come into view. The drone is flying serenely through the sky, and the sky is slowly brightening from the pink of dawn.
At great length, Dandelion finally finishes telling her story. Kofner's voice sounds a little choked up over the comm channel.
I didn't know you went through all that, Commander.
It was all in the past.
Commander, amazing!
I'm not that amazing. There you go again, Commander. You get embarrassed when a girl praises you, even when it's a young one doing it. That sounds really wrong.
Wow. Do you like them young, Commander?
Oh, not necessarily. I believe the Commander's preferences are very comprehensive. Otherwise, he wouldn't be so indecisive on that particular topic. Hey! How dare you? I reach out to try and grab the dandelion gate, the dandelion gate, but she nimbly evades me. She hovers just barely out of reach in my arm's maximum attention. Just barely out of reach of my arm's maximum attention? Maximum... stretch, I guess. And as I am still secure in my seat, all I can do is glower impotently at her to indicate my displeasure.
Commander, we're almost there. Please remember to put on your mask. The drone is about to descend.
Got it. Alright everyone, settle down and prepare to descend. Melly's voice draws me back to my task, and after hearing her, the others stop messing around too. I put my mask back on and signal to everyone to get ready to land. Kofner checks her safety belt, then helps Elena check hers. While the dino gate attaches itself securely to the defense systems box. The drone slowly sinks into the cloud cover. Although I can't see the surface, I have the feeling that we're not far from our destination. Just as I'm prepared for the descent, Kofner's voice reaches my ear and my terminal indicates it's a private transmission.
Commander, if Elena got scared during this trip to Leo, will she be coming back with us?
Probably not. Someone will protect her and take her to a safer place.
Is that so? It'll be a little lonely then.
For a moment, I'm at a loss for how to respond. After a brief silence, Kofner continues speaking.
But that's definitely a good thing, right? In the story Dandelion told you now, you save a lot of people, but it's the same as well this time. We save her, right?
I'm briefly at a loss for words. There were a lot of people I didn't manage to save. That's what I want to say, but even though I open my mouth, I can't bring myself to say those words. I reflexively look at Elena, but she has not appeared excited from before. In fact, she seems to be in a daze. Kofner also notices Elena's unusual behavior and speaks to her in a concerned tone.
Elena, are you okay? Are you not feeling well? There's a voice.
Oh no, not girls hearing voices again. Elena does not answer Kofner's question. I can hear her muttering quietly to herself over the channel. Just as I'm about to speak to her, the drone suddenly starts shaking violently, and I immediately realize it is caused by the shaking of the box beside me. What's going on? Commander, the defense system is changing form. The dynagate breaks free of its attachment and flies into midair to avoid being hit by the box shaking.
There's a voice that sounds the same as me. It sounds familiar. It's like before, but this time it doesn't hurt.
Did something happen to Elena? Looks like she can hear something that we can't.
Elena, what's with you?
Kofner looks worriedly at Elena, but Elena ignores her, instead gazing into the depths of the clouds.
Over there.
The box instantly transforms into 3 spheres, and I hurry to grab the dynagate as the shockwave of the transformation tosses it aside. The spheres fly over to Elena, slice her free of her safety belts and carry her into the air. Kofner tries to grab her, but Elena nimbly avoids her. After glancing coldly at Kofner, Elena flies free of the drone and scones within the embrace of her spheres, and swiftly disappears into the clouds. The disruption from the spheres makes the drone shake violently, and I hold on tight to the handrails to try and keep my balance.
Commander, what happened? The drone suddenly lost flight stability.
Elena, she flew away.
Flew away?
The unbalanced drone goes into a flat spin and plummets toward the ground. I glance at the propeller next to me and see that it's constantly shifting its pitch and orientation. Clearly, Mei-Ling is doing her best to keep the drone aloft. All I can do now is let Mei-Ling handle things. I hold onto the handrail for dear life, and the blood surging into my brain makes me feel like I'm going to puke my guts out.
Commander! Hold on tight! Don't fall off!
Through the corner of my narrowed eyes, I see Kofner clinging for dear life to the handrails. The wind is blowing so hard I can barely open my eyes. I channel all my strength into sticking the diner gate to the drone so I can free up a hand to cling ever tighter to the handrail.
Pull up! Pull up!
Mei-Ling yells over the comm channel. I've never heard her yell that loud before. Perhaps her angry yelling had an effect, because the drone manages to adjust its propeller's pitch and the drone slowly stops spinning. As we regain lift, the drone climbs hard, forcing me to change position so I don't feel so uncomfortable. At long last, the drone's flight path levels out, and my blood begins flowing normally again. I take big gulps of air as I try to recover from my stressed state. Everything happened far too suddenly, and we're all confused. However, I know our current priority is getting Elena back.
Well done, Mei-Ling.
Commander, are you alright?
I'll take...
What? I'll take more killing yet? I assume they wanted to say like it'll take more than that to kill me, or something like that.
Kofner, can you track Elena's location?
Just in case, I have calmly put a tracker on Elena. Who would have expected that it would come in handy even before we touch down?
Hang on, I can still track her.
Alright, Kellius. Good night and thank you for coming.
Send Mei-Ling the coordinates. Mei-Ling, take us there.
Oh, okay. Mei-Ling, can you see the coordinates? Helena's position is constantly changing. I need you to keep refreshing the location data. Got it! Leave it to me!
The drone immediately changes course and begins flying in another direction. My brain kicks into high gear. Was your information leaked? Are we going to get ambushed again? But this time, it was Elena herself who did it. Or does the problem lie with Elena?
Thank you for the follow!
Mr. Veneno Raccoon, hello, hello. Thank you so much for the follow, hello.
She can hear something that we can't. Perhaps Elena has something in common with those Nairos we've seen before.
The diner gate that's attached to the drone looks my way. Her tone isn't as teasing as before, which is a sign of Dandelion's reliable side.
I thought so too. When we first received her, the words Elena 043 were written inside her box logs. Can you help me gather information regarding that? I'm on it, but I don't have much processing power bandwidth, so it'll take time. Alright, I'll leave it to you.
Mei-Ling's skillful piloting and the drone's high-speed flight quickly brings us out of the cloud cover. Looking down, we can see the glow from Elena's spheres in the distance. There are flashes coming from the ground where Elena is firing. I squint and see an intense firefight taking place against a not too large monster.
Is that a Bujum?
Mei-Ling, head for the Bujum. Descend as you go. Once you reach 100 meters ATL, begin orbiting the Bujum so we can observe the situation.
we do, Commander?
The drone rapidly ascends. After going lower, I get a clearer picture of the situation on the ground. The not too large podium has just flipped over a vehicle belonging to a squad of armed troops, and the forces around it are blasting it with weapons of various calibers. The podium is heavily wounded from the attacks, but it does not move from its place, as though it's protecting something. It's located in what seems like a small town, but the town seems to have been abandoned for a long time, and the ravages of war have only made it even more rundown. The point of light representing Elena is flying over to the podium. We try to follow it, but some of the armed troopers firing on the podium actually turn and shoot at the drone instead. Bullets whiz past my ear, and with no recourse available to me, I have to ask Mailing to pull up.
What the heck is with these people?
We land first, Mailing. Circle around to where they can't hit us and then set us down.
I'm on it. Now searching for a landing site.
Damn, that was long. So now we go to 1-4, right? Yes, because we're reading that. But first, it's already 12:30 p.m. for me. So we're gonna take a little break, as we always do on weekends. So you know the drill. 5 to 10 minutes, just so I can do things, go bathroom, get food, drink water. And I know it's late for some of you. If you need to go, thank you so much for coming, and I hope I'll see you next time. And for those of you staying, yeah, take this chance to, I don't know, stretch your legs, get some snacks or something. But yeah, it's break time. I'll BRB. I am back. I have returned. I get my cat some giant ass sardines. I buy them. I get them like frozen sardines from like this one brand, and you know they're sardines. They're usually they're not big. Like I opened them today and they were like giant, and I was like, what the fuck is going on with sardines? What's going on with the sardine population? I'm just kind of watching them struggle to eat. Welcome back. Thank you. I have returned. Great, now he wants sardines. I'll give you some of my giant ass sardines. They're raw though. You have to cook them. It's a funny too also because Isu, my new cat, you know, Reggie, we got her used since she was tiny, so she usually devours them. But Isu's still kind of getting used to how to eat them, and for some reason he licks them at first before she actually starts biting into them. And I'm like, sure, you do you. But anyway, with the bathroom I have water, I have food. My cats are struggling with their food, so we are ready to continue. And also my sister informed me that she might end up her work a little later, which gives me a bit more time to hopefully finish this today, so let's go! Chaos factor. When the threads become tangled, clinging to one end may lead to the truth. Oh, I forgot my voices. Where's my voice? Here. The point of light containing Elena is now extremely close to the Budium, but we are forced to land further away due to gunfire from the ground. Melee picks a fairly high cloud of dirt as her landing spot. Before she can fully touch down, I already ripped my safety belt off and jumped out from the drone. Kofner and the diner kid follow me. I need like a visual of how this drone looks, like what do you mean people can like get inside it. The troopers who saw the drone land begin to circle us, and I am forced to draw my sidearm to engage them. Damn it. This was not at all what I was expecting. Things don't look good, Commander. Don't worry. Compared to the Commander's previous encounters, this wouldn't even rate number 5 on the things don't look good scale. Plus, we haven't even gone into the Snafu, Tarfu, and Fubar categories yet. What a shocker. Is that true? That's enough of smog out of you. How are the surroundings? We got about 20 hostiles approaching. Let's see if your skills have dulled over the past 10 years. 20 of them. I'll manage. Can you do anything besides scouting and scanning? And scan. What's with the... I mean, I know there was a rewrite for the Diane event. But what's with the weird localization errors? Like typos and things. There's been nothing outrageous outside of like the mishaps that she was supposed to be Omen according to Seiya. But there's a bunch of like little things, you know, like tense mistakes and like these scan instead of scanning. Well, as you can see, I'm currently just a feeble diner gate. The only thing that separates me from other diner gates is the fact that I can fly. Naturally, I already sent a distress signal to adults who can help us. But then you will have to
you will have had to wait half a day for them to arrive, no? Whoa, what a great help you are. Half a day means they'll be just in time to find my cooling corpse. Even if the drone went back right away to pick up Gross and the others, it'd take at least 2 hours to arrive. Looks like I can only rely on myself right now. I look at my handgun and regret not bringing something with a longer range. But there's no point thinking about that now. Since the enemy doesn't know about our situation, our only chance is to hammer them hard and throw them back with the speed and violence of action. Kofner, get ready for battle. Dandelion, keep up.
Keep up. Alright. Let me just grab a bite of my burger. Boom. Oh no, they're hitting me. Whatever should I do? Easy. Yours with guns go brrr. That was 1-4, right? Yeah. We go to 1-5, turbulent flow. The shoal sweeps across, propelling the sunken sands.
The enemy's been beaten back, Commander. What should we do now?
Follow me. Keep advancing. As I look in Elena's direction, I see a distant point of light flashing in all directions. Elena's automatic defense systems are firing wildly at those armed units. The Budium isn't far from Elena, but it doesn't look like it intends to attack her. Her defense systems are laying down suppressive fire on her attackers. The Budium takes advantage of this and rampages wildly, knocking over multiple vehicles armed with heavy weapons. When I pick up a rifle from the enemy along the way, it's a little more than a drop in the bucket considering the situation we're facing. I have no idea what might happen next, and I don't have enough resources on hand. All I can do is stick to cover and approach Helena's location, gathering as much intel as I can to try and formulate a solution. As I see the diner get orbiting over my head, I suddenly think of something.
Dandelion, you said you could break through the barriers of the defensive system, right? If you can bring me within 50 meters of them, I can force a connection to those systems.
How confident are you of doing that?
Well, this target has limited processing power, and considering I'll have to do it all remotely, I guess there's about a 50% chance of success.
That's enough. Mailing, can you observe Helena's surroundings from the drone?
Sure thing. I can see everything. taking those armed troops on the ground. She's slowly taking them out.
Find me a path that's free of enemies. We need to get as close to Elena as possible.
Oh, okay, right away.
As a route soon appears on my terminal, I pick up another rifle from the ground and toss it to Kofner. Use this for now. It's handier than a pistol. Use hose the enemy down with suppressive fire afterwards. We need to buy dandelion time.
Okay. Wow, is this what you like when you fight in person, Commander?
If you got any better ideas, now's the time to bring them up.
No, I don't.
Then follow me. Dandelion, we'll need a scan of the surroundings for enemies. Mark any hostiles that approach us. Ah, feels just like old times. The diner gate flies ahead of us and clears out a path. With melee directions and Dandelion highlighting enemy positions, we clearly eliminate the scattered troopers that we encounter. After passing through an open area, Kofner and I jump into a pit that's deep enough to provide us with cover. This place isn't far from Elena. The Bujum's deafening roars remind us how close we are to danger. Worse still, greenish clouds are closing in from the distance.
Commander, there's an incoming collapse storm. You need to hurry.
Dandelion, we're moving in to hack the defense systems. Can you control them and bring Elena down? It won't be hard once I gain control privileges over them. Alright, bring Elena down on top of that building there afterwards. I point to a nearby abandoned building. It is within 50 meters of Elena. Kofner, cover me from here. I'll go there to get Elena.
No, Commander, let me go.
Just as I'm about to jump out of the pit, Kofner grabs me by the sleeve and pulls me back in.
The podium's too close. It's too dangerous for you, Commander. And besides, protecting Elena is my duty. Commander, you should stay here and give commands.
You're just one doll. It's not like commanding you is going to be difficult. I check my ammo. I have 2 magazines left, including the one I picked up on the way here. We should focus our firepower. Come on, let's go.
Okay.
Wow, you're brave. I like that. Just keep up. Commander about to go off. Hell yeah. Commander about to show their years of combat experience. Alright. Easy. Okay, you stay there, I guess, Nemesis. Alright, I need to evacuate, I forgot. Ah, but it's only 2, it's fine. I can go there.
ると思う。
Alright. I need to evacuate too, so easy.
行くわよ。
Fortunately, there aren't many armed troops left in this area, and we can pass through practically unhindered. Soon, we're inside the building. It's only 2 stories high, and half of it has already collapsed. I kick open the rotten wooden door on the top floor, and we arrive on the roof. I like all the backgrounds this event has. We aren't too high up, but it's enough for us to see Helena's side of the battlefield.
Dandelion, I'm counting on you.
Roger, Roger. The diner gate that has been accompanying us turns to fly toward Elena. The Budium is right beside her. Perhaps it's afraid of her defense systems, but it's been keeping outside of their light. Elena remains motionless in midair after she's lost consciousness. I'm off. Alright, Tenshi, thank you for showing up. Thank you for being around. The diner gate rapidly approaches Elena, and as they sense the approach of an interloper, the autonomous defenses flare with light and begin firing deadly beams at the diner gate. However, Dandelion's hacking is severely disrupting the enemy's systems as she approaches, and the diner gate easily avoids the fire beams. The spheres begin to waver and they stop shooting. The diner gate boldly flies up to Elena and begins to examine her.
This girl. I will save you.
Who is she talking to? The orbs shake harder and harder. Their firewalls are unable to resist Dandelion's hacking, and in the space of a few seconds, Dandelion has assumed direct control over the defense system.
Do you have friends that you can't abandon either? I can't leave them behind.
In any case, just come back to us first. Dandelion controls the orbs, then brings them and Elena back to the building where we are. Kofner can't help but exclaim in approval.
I can't believe she took care of it in an instant.
Well, it's Dandelion after all. Looks like you owe me again, Commander. Elena isn't far from us now. Kofner is at the observation point, preparing to retrieve her. However, Helena is still looking at the Budium. Then she gives voice to a heart-rending wail, to the point where even I can hear what she's saying.
No! I can't leave those kids behind.
Ha! Kids, you say? Elena is screaming things that don't sound at all like what she will say. They hit me like an invisible shockwave, even making me feel a little dizzy. In the distance, the Budium seems to hear Helena's cry and immediately abandons its battle with the armed troops, rushing towards us at incredible speeds.
What? Hurry, faster!
The Dynagate leads Elena towards us, flying faster than her. Kofner throws her rifle aside and throws her arms in a defensive posture, ready to physically cushion the impact of Elena's fall with her body. However, the Budium emits a blood-curdling scream and it speeds up again as it charges right for us.
Oh no, we're not going to make it in time.
As she sees that the Budium is about to crash into the building, Kofner throws me out of the building with all her might. In that moment of weightlessness, the Budium's massive body crashes into the building and swallows up Kofner and Helena's forms. I hit the ground hard, and with the last of my stamina, I see the Budium winding between the buildings and heading into the distance.
Commander, are you alright? Commander, can you hear me?
I hear Maylin frantically hailing me through my earpiece, but I'm out of strength to answer, and my thinking grinds to a halt.
身だしなみを
Woo!
バッチリ指揮官、次のパフォーマンスはいつ？ベプリー、いつでもスタンバイできてるよ。
Falling off buildings. Okay, that was 1-5. Who wouldn't survive falling off buildings, right? That was 1-5, so now 1-6. Overture of Obscenity. Congratulations unto you, for you have found the path. Pity unto you, for this is only the start. Excuse me? Hello? Requesting backup! Requesting backup! We've been attacked by unknown dolls. Is there anyone else around? We're the last units that managed to fall back. Hasn't backup arrived yet. SQ sent the mishaps over, but there's no telling when they'll get here. Mishaps? God damn, they might as well just kill us on the spot. SQ should never have ordered us to fight that damn Bujum. Other guys are dead. Meanwhile, enemy reinforcements have arrived. Pay attention to changes in the battlefield situation.
Bring it on! If they come, I got the bullets for them.
And the knife. Apparently, what was with that zoom? Alright, combat start. Let's go. The tactical tie zoom. You know, very important. There we go. That's alright.
治療法準備完了。
真理と荘厳を捧げ。
Easy.
身だしなみをバッチリ指揮官、次のパフォーマンスはいつ？ベプリー、いつでもスタンバイできてるよ。
1-6. So now 1-7. Reverberation of Terror, where the devouring foreign sound overpowers the chant. Oh, we're fighting the cult again? Okay, sure thing.
They're all gone. Those guys were really strong.
Everyone, are you alright? Damage is minimal. It shouldn't be a problem. Fortunately, they didn't have too many people. It would have been troublesome if they came in the same number as the Barjagers.
Kofner said something about fighting them before this. So maybe that's why they only had this many people left? That's certainly possible.
These people are much better fighters than the Barjagers, and they've got very good gear. Uh-huh. Chao Hui scrutinized their equipment, trying to find some hint as to their identities. They don't have any identifying marks on them beyond the Mangi security logo on their armor. Their weapons are all new. They got a full set of accessories. Their armors are equipped with air filters. You can tell right away that they're designed for use in contamination zones.
But they were speaking just now. So, are those dead people in that armor?
Just to confirm, Diane takes the helmet off of one of the troopers who was killed. He's been shot in the head. The inside of his helmet is covered in blood and gore. Though it's a grisly sight, there's no doubt that he was alive until recently. They're probably standard PMC fighters.
But normal PMCs wouldn't go up against the commander, right? Speaking of which, why were they trying to capture Elena? I'm not sure either. They just shot at us out of nowhere. Perhaps they're working with the previous faction that was trying to kidnap Elena.
Wait, there were people trying to kidnap Elena before this?
Going to the details might take a while. In any case, the commander got assignment to escort Elena from a person called Kalina. People have been trying to kidnap Elena all this while.
Miss Kalina, you say? Diane and Yankee look surprised.
Is Kalin involved in this too?
If it's an assignment from Miss Kalina, she gave it to the commander to carry out, then it must be very important. Miss Kofner, why don't we head to the location ASAP?
Yeah, it's just right here.
Kofner tracks the signal on her terminal, and as the signal begins moving, she spots a cargo elevator nearby. The elevator isn't very big, with only half-height fences for cover, and the elevator shaft vanishes into the darkness below. The dolls get onto the elevator, which groans with a thunderous bass roar, as it slowly descends with them on it. I always forget that bass is the fish.
Big sis, doesn't this remind you of that one mission we went on back in Griffin?
Yeah. If I'm not wrong, we were at a submarine base. Submarine base, you say?
We're fighting on the base perimeter back then, but this time we get to go on an elevator ride.
You seem happy?
I'm just trying to lighten the mood, okay?
Como looks into the depths of the pitch-black tunnel without saying a word. She understands that everyone here is feeling uneasy. However, the blinking icon in her communicator tells her that Elena is somewhere below her, and thus she must keep going. After realizing her attempts at cheering everyone up has failed, Yangi doesn't say anything else. The dolls begin watching the surroundings in case they're ambushed. However, nothing happens. The one with the big starfish? Yeah, Paldiski. The Paldiski submarine base. When... You know, that time was AR Team 404 and DeFi that went inside. But like the rest of Griffin was fighting like right outside of it. They're fighting the military. Good old times. As the elevator descends, a strange smell fills the air. Freakish-looking vegetation made of meat grows rampant on the corridors on either side of the lift. Exposed cabling merges with the plants and snakes everywhere. Vegetation made of meat, ew. Perhaps she's just imagining things, but as they continue downward, the surrounding temperature seems to get lower. If they remember that, then does that mean they both survive it? Probably, yeah. Because I mean, if they had not survived that, you know, they will probably still know that it happened because of like combat records and like other people telling them about it. But they wouldn't be like, "Oh, do you remember when we did this?" The cloud's particle intensity in this place is rising.
Yeah, I can feel it.
Formless terminal screen is coated in frost. She tries to wipe it off and says that the height of the target coordinates are slowly matching up to her own position. Suddenly, the lift arrives at the bottom level with a doink, and the huge gates before her slowly grind open. Why did they have to call it a doink?
Is this a warehouse?
Looks like a pretty messed up warehouse to me.
Yeah.
Countless square glass tanks that are half the height of a person are piled up messily against the walls of the room. The ones on the left contain some unidentifiable plant, while the ones on the right hold various twisted bodies. The tanks are engraved with what appear to be some kind of a spell incantation on them, and the walls are covered in indescribable designs, but the doors immediately recognize one of them.
Paradeus.
That symbol is one that no Griffin doll could ever forget. Kofner can't help but cover her mouth as she sees what's happening around her, and Xiaohui frowns from her place off to the side. Were the missing people that the police officer was talking about all taken here? Oh. Oh shit, here we go again!
A single transfer station wouldn't have that much capacity. They must have been brought here from various locations. I can't believe there were so many. Is this Paradeus?
I love that they put her quote-unquote angry face. Kofner finally realizes why the commander was acting so strange just now, and she tightens her grip on her weapon. Disgust churns in the depths of her narrow cloud.
The collapsed particles are made from plants, but why were they placed with these corpses? Perhaps they're trying to pickle...
Yang immediately clamps up the moment she realizes her faux pas, but the other dolls understand what she means. All the dolls are eager to get out of this room that's lined with glass tanks, but it feels like an endless corridor. I did not understand what she was going to say with pickle. It takes a long time before they manage to strike to the end of the room.
Hey, is that light up ahead?
The only thing at the end of the room is a rot-eaten door. A faint light leaks through from the gap below it. Meanwhile, unsettling whispers can be heard through the door, which spooks the dolls even more.
I can hear something. Let's be careful while moving in.
Dolls crouch low, then gently push open the door at the end of the room. Just if you don't understand, it's not a great thought. I see. Like, the only thing I can think of is, like, when I say pickle, is like to just keep them there for something? Like how you ferment, like, with, like, pickle jars? But I'm just trying to make sense of it. Like, was that what she meant? Or was she gonna say something else that I'm not getting? It leads to an open space. The jar of candles plays with the stink of gore and hits them square in the face. The whisper becomes clearer, and as it repeats over and over again, the dolls can make out what it says. May the formative exchange for purity. If you must pass wisdom onto this sinful world, then may my form be the medium. Wisdom is like unto a curse. If this world does not deserve a blessing, then may my form atone for it. For the flesh is but a shell. If blessing is to be shared with all things, may my form be how they are joined. A sonorous liturgy comes from a distance, Several dozen unitates in long rows recite verses over and over again from where they're standing around a deep, steep pit. Meanwhile, the girl standing in the middle leads her prayer, her voice the loudest and brightest of them all.
This is the final offering.
The doll stuck into the shadows, look into the pit, where a monster breathes its last inside the pit.
Is that a Boojum? That's the one which attacked us just now. The last signal is down there. Was Elena swallowed up by the Boojum?
A look of shock appears on Kofner's face, and she immediately tries to run out of the shadows and toward the pit. Diane and Yang, you frantically grab her and drag her back.
Let go of me! I need to save her! Helena's right there! Let me save her! Please calm down, Miss Kofner. That's a big monster out there! Are you planning to jump down and commit suicide? But I...
Don't worry, I'm sure there'll be a way to do it. Let's observe the situation more carefully. The girl slams her staff on the ground, and the loud noise it makes draws everyone's attention. Oh, is it the first time we see her as Sprite? Or is this a different one? No, it doesn't look like a different one.
May deformity be exchanged for purity. If you must pass wisdom onto the sinful world, then may my form be the medium.
Cries of fear come from among the unitates, but their bodies continue marching up to the pit. Their trembling is visible, even through the robes, as terror echoes among the congregation.
Wisdom is like unto a curse. If this world does not deserve a blessing, then may my form atone for it.
The unitates pull out daggers in trembling hands and point them toward their own throats. Some people try to struggle against this, but their bodies do not heed their commands, as though they were not in control of their actions.
For the flesh is but a shell. If blessing is to be shared with all things, may my form be how they are joined.
The daggers plunge in forcefully, just as the unitates fall into the pit along with their blood. The dull thud of their bodies hitting the ground rouses the monster at the base of the pit. The twisted monster writhes at the base of the pit. Covered in wounds, it looks like it's barely hanging on to life as it strains to drag itself over to the fallen bodies. Upon touching the Boojum, the corpses melt into its bodies. Upon touching the Boojum, the corpses melt into its body. Okay. The three orbs begin circling around the monster, as though they're protecting something. A massive plant coils around the Boojum's tail, binding it to the base of the pit. The Boojum emits a shrill cry from time to time, sounding like a howl of pain and a roar of anger at the same time. Yeah, we're reaching reverse collapse levels of horror.
So this Boojum wasn't formed naturally? Are those just feeding their followers to Boojums? That's disgusting.
The group shifts their attention from the Boojum to the girl by the pit. She seems to be smiling happily, like she's at an amusement park.
Where you have Paradeus, there's bound to be Nairos. This one ought to be neater. Neater? Yeah, we fought Paradeus before this, and this one looks just like the Neater we met earlier. Is she a mutant Naito or something? We ought to be having a really hard time beating a Naito with our present weaponry. According to our previous experience, a Neater isn't a particularly strong fighter. She's more like a doll.
Calmly lowers her head, then raises her weapon like she's made up her mind before addressing everyone.
The Boojum hasn't fully recovered yet. This is the best chance for us. If we kill Neater, nobody can stop us from saving Elena.
Calmly fires at Neater before anyone can stop her, but the bullet does no harm to Neater. It is as though it had vanished into thin air. Neater whirls around in rage, slamming her staff into the ground. A loud echo fills the air, followed by an angry shout from her.
The time of blessing has not yet arrived. You shall not profane this sanctuary with your insolence. Everyone, get ready for battle. Be careful as you face the enemy.
God own 2. I see. Now I'll continue eating with the image of those mango corpses in my mind. A Nairo can stand against a squad of 25 dolls. Yeah. If they were Nairos, we will be in trouble. I wonder if we'll fight them at some point. Fight one at some point. Because right now only the only that one Nairo has shown up, which was strong. But like she seemed like one of the normies. Like I wonder if we'll get some of the more elaborate ones later on. Sometimes I forget this whole battle is technically small combat skirmishes compared to Guest Frontline 1. Yeah, it's true. You kind of tend to forget, but Guest Frontline 1, they were mostly like big battles. I mean, there were some small ones in between, but... What had Adeline been up to for 10 years? Adeline? I don't remember her. I think it was one of the Nairos. I just realized I could have just gone for the Nairo directly. I'm so used to just killing everything. Oh, right. I always forget about the black and white Nairo that we have in gameplay. I mean, the thing with the protocol assimilation units, at least the Paradeus ones, you have to consider that we probably didn't actually assimilate them in canon, in lore. Like the Sangvis units were assimilated, we got that lore, but not the Paradeus ones. I don't think it's ever canon. I don't think we even have the technology to be able to do that. I mean, we get dead Paradeus units in protocol assimilation, so I'm pretty sure the Paradeus side of protocol assimilation is straight up not canon. It wouldn't make much sense. It wouldn't make any sense otherwise. The ringing in my ears interferes with my perceptions, and I don't know how long has passed until I finally regain some sensation in my body. Fortunately, the aches and pain coursing through my body is a reminder that I am alive. I sense the weight on my body lessening. Somebody's moving the stones on top of me away, one by one. The world in my eyes goes from a neon-esque blur to clarity. An appetite form slowly comes into view. Elena? The person before me is Elena. She does not answer, only stands aside, watching me fearfully. I look at her dust-covered hands and realize just who moved those stones aside. I cough and spit out the dust and dirt in my mouth. Then I take a stock of my body. I can't quite seem to exert any strength in my left arm. It looks like it's been dislocated. I prop myself up with my right arm, then look around. Commander, are you awake? Dandelion's voice enters my ears. Her cheerful tone pulls me back to reality from my days. Considering that she's talking like this, I'm probably not going to be dying anytime soon. I grit my teeth against the pain and I slip my dislocated left arm back into position, then test my legs. Fortunately, there don't seem to be any life-threatening injuries, although they ache. The diner gate floats around me as it scans my body, and then it hovers in front of me again. Look like you've been taking good care of your body over the past 10 years. The worst injury you got from being fallen out of a window was a dislocated arm. Vital signs are all within normal ranges. It won't interfere with upcoming operations. I'm just glad to be alive. I look around. My surroundings are a mess. The rickety building that the volume hit has completely collapsed. The surrounding area is littered with the corpses of armed personnel who were killed in the firefight just now. I reflexively reach for my gun, but the crystallization I expect is not there. The diner gate's eyes seems to shine as it sees my hand reaching for my gun. Relax, I checked your surroundings while you were out. As you can see, there isn't a single soul around here, so you don't have to worry about being attacked again. However... The diner gate flies a little higher and looks into the distance. As I follow Dandelion's gaze, I see a big patch of dark greenish cloud not far away from us. Damn it. Is the collapse storm that close already? Fortunately, I found you quickly enough. Otherwise, you'd be enjoying another full immersion in a collapse storm. I'm delicious. Just as I was wondering how to dig you out of there, this little girl showed up. The diner gate glances at Elena, who is still looking at us with a frightened look on her face. While I have a ton of questions I want to ask her, it will be best to get out of here first. There isn't much time left. I need to decide what to do right away. I carefully recall everything that happened just now. Dandelion took over Elena's defense system, but just as we were about to grab Elena, the Exilium suddenly changed course and slammed into the building we were in. Kofner threw me out the window and saved my life. Dandelion, where's Kofner? I saw her being called up by the Exilium, along with Elena. She isn't responding to my hails, but I can try to track her location. Her coordinates indicate that she's some distance away from us, and she hasn't moved in a long time. Damn it, we need to find her. I know you said that, Commander. However, shouldn't we be focusing on how to survive right now? Can you contact the Almo? The collapse storm is almost here. What do you think? The last time we had signal, I told Mailing to bring the drone back. Hopefully it'll save some time when comms are restored. This storm sure picked a great time to come by. I will suggest we find a place to take cover. Otherwise we'll be sporting a new crystalline look in a few minutes. Are there any suitable locations nearby? There are some non-sealed buildings. Probably won't provide much in the way of actual protection, but having something is better than nothing. Fortunately, Elena is quasi-fully immune individual, and this isn't your first time being exposed to highly contaminated environments, so you should be fine. Will it really be okay? A look of hesitation briefly crosses Elena's face, but in the end she works up her courage and walks out to me at the diner gate.
This way.
What's wrong, Elena?
Go this way.
After pointing in the way she wants me to go, Elena runs off into the distance. After a while, she stops to look back at us, then keeps moving ahead. Is Elena headed for safety? How does she know which places are safe? You can ask that question when you reach safety. I force myself to my feet. Looking back, the ruins under the thick dark clouds look like a massive graveyard. There's no time for me to spend on contemplation. I begin moving in the direction where Elena went and get out of here.
身だしなみはとバッチリ。指揮官、次のパフォーマンスはいつ？
I think they are so
いつ
cute.
でもスタンバイできてるよ。
Wait, whomst? The Nidus? 1-7. Okay, so now we go to 1-8. And I think we're almost done. Huh, interesting. The silent list. They disappear in the night. They're gonna finish this on a cliffhanger, aren't they?
Over here.
Elena stops in front of a high point on the edge of the ruins. There is a disguised entrance visible near a half-cleared slope. Initial inspection of the entrance reveals that it's been well camouflaged by vegetation and rubble. But looking closer inside shows clear signs of man-made architecture. Is this the entrance to an underground broker space? The inside of the tunnel is much larger than expected. It's big enough for 2 trucks to drive through it side by side. The collapsed storm outside carries wave after wave of dirt with it. There are no more traces worth investigating on the surface now. Looks like you know this stuff really well, Commander. Will you explain? There are traders for the business in the contamination zones. Naturally, the URC views them as smugglers. Well, these smugglers sure as bold to have hidden such a big entrance here. Well, they're brave enough to transport anything from small animals to heavy arms. Did you really not know that? Not at all. Seriously. In theory, Dandelion should probably not know about these people and things that are only found within the contamination zones. But for some reason, I have the feeling she's already familiar with these things. Elena doesn't pay attention to our discussion. Instead, she goes deeper into the tunnel and I run up to grab her shoulder. She turns to me, a troubled look in her eyes. I walk past and in front of her, then shine my torch into the tunnel. It is empty. The shutter to the tunnel is half open. Once again, Elena ignores me and walks in. Although I can't be sure that it's safe in there, I have no choice but to grit my teeth and head inside. The diner gate flies into the hole, and then the shutter, which looked like it was broken, suddenly grinds shut. The interior of the hole lights up, and the sound of machinery echoes all around. As I feel the ground below me start to tremble, I realize that I'm standing on an elevator platform. Huh. Interesting place. Dandelion, give me a scan of our surroundings. We are currently descending underground on the elevator. The diner gate flies in the direction where the platform is headed. I look in the same direction, watchful for any sudden dangers which might come up.
Did you come to save Elena too?
Out of nowhere, the hitherto silent Elena looks at me and asks a question without being addressed. Yes, of course we came to save you. Still, what happened just now? Why did you fly away all of a sudden?
I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm not trying to blame you or anything here. I just wanted to know what happened just now.
Everyone was strict. Everyone died. But Elena came. Elena was saved.
Wait, you were saved?
Yes, in the moment of greatest despair, the call was answered.
Elena stares at me like she's trying to commit something to memory.
Kofner, Dandelion, and Commander.
I'm here.
I'm scared.
What's scaring you?
I'm scared that you'll vanish too.
She pauses, then speaks again in an almost imperceptible voice.
I already have nowhere else to go.
Frankly speaking, there seems to be something wrong with how Elena is speaking so frankly, but my instincts are telling me not to focus on that. I have the feeling that if I do voice my suspicions, the scare will vanish like a pop soap bubble. Did anyone vanish down there?
The people who once stood beside me are gone. The people who helped me in my struggles are gone. Everyone has suffered because Elena exists. However, the people who answer me shall not become the new sacrifice.
Upon saying this, Elena lowers her head and does not speak further. I go over her words in my head, trying to extract meaning from them. Perhaps all this is related to what just happened here. With that in mind, I begin looking around the surroundings. The elevator and walls are covered in the scars of battle, and it's plain to see they're all quite recent. We encountered those unknown armed men and that Budium from the time the signal went through until we touched down, so something must have happened here recently. Just as I'm thinking, the diner flies back as the elevator reaches the bottom floor. Commander, I have good news and bad news. Which would you like to hear first? Start with the bad news. The bad news is that the following scenes might end up inducing stomach distress. However, they are also highly informative, so you'll need to look at them anyway. And what's the good news? The good news is that Kofner's signal is on the move. Hopefully, that means her frame is still functioning, and we won't need to load her neural cloud from a backup. How far away from us is she? Coincidentally enough, Kofner's on the same elevation as us. In other words, she might be in the base. Since Kofner's in there, then we'll have to go in. That makes me jealous. Would you come to save me like this if I were in danger? Obviously, right? This answer is very important to me, you know? So don't try to bluff your way through this, Commander. I hope nobody around me will end up in danger. That includes you too, Dandelion. And if danger is unavoidable, I will do my best to protect everyone. That's unfair, Commander. You're the one that needs your protection the most, after all. Then let's do our best for each other. Smooth. Landing it with taser will be fun. It will be. After our conversation ends, the diner flies up to Elena. Can you contact your defense systems? We could just walk right in with those balls on our side. Elena shakes her head. You're so defensive. How boring. The diner flies a circle around Elena. Elena warily turns around to face Dandelion throughout her flight. Did you do all this? You smell like something out of this world. Let's go. I got Helena's hand to my sleeve, but I can't resist giving her a reminder. We'll be going deep into the tunnels after this. Things in there might get really dangerous, so make sure you hold on tight to me and don't run off. When I walk, you walk. When I stop, you stop. When I crouch down, look for cover and hide. If I don't come looking for you, don't come out. Got that? Elena tugs on my sleeve and nods.
Elena remembers.
I am. Questions are forming in my head. Servants. Paradeus units. Commander, why is it that you don't seem the least bit surprised by these enemies? Technically speaking, I shouldn't just be surprised, but mad as hell too. Unfortunately, I just fought them. The things inside will make you shocked and angry. Let's just start by getting these nuisances out of the way. The things inside will make me shocked and angry? I don't like that.
ボンボーンこっちを見なさい
I don't even need to move.
治療と準備完了
行くわよ
Okay, so you think you're too resistant, don't you? Don't you?
逃げられると思う
Hmm. Zoom.
ショータイム
Again. Wait, you have noise in the game? Coldness, wow. Her voice lines
準備完了
early on. Oh, interesting. forgot he exploded. The enemies are all down. I look around carefully in case someone's waiting to ambush me. The Dynagate eye flashes a few times. Dandelion's voice speaks, not from the Dynagate speakers, but directly into my earpiece.
Look like the final piece of the puzzle has appeared at last. What will you do now, Commander?
Well, we've come all the way to an old friend's house now. Might as well sit down, make ourselves comfortable, and see if there's anything valuable around the place.
Looks like this old friend of yours has fallen on tough times. There's a bunch of raw garbage in the corner. Some out-of-place military supplies were there. It looks like they've been reduced to hiring contractors to mine the place. You should be praised for your work, Commander.
We'll talk about that once we rip this cult out by the roots. The implication is that she can solo this map? Yeah, pretty much. Thank you for the follow! That's strange. How come there's nobody keeping watch? Am I starting to connect the dots here? So a Bujim appeared nearby. The PMCs appointed as security move out to eliminate it. In the end, not only could they not beat the monster, but they even ran into us and they ended up getting wiped out. Well, it's an idea, but it's missing out on a lot of details. Why did a Bujim show up near a Paradeus stronghold? And why was it that the PMCs had to go and fight the Bujim inside a stronghold, since it was underground? It just doesn't make sense. Unless the Bujim was escaping the stronghold and fleeing to the surface. Now there's an interesting guess. In that case, why did Elena seek that Bujim out? Why does she act like she knows this place so well? Uh-huh. I will say why she can only carries a pistol after this many battles is crazy. Always a current weapon like Solid Snake on the combat zone. Yeah. She can use like a pistol is all I need. The Dynagate looks at Elena, but Elena doesn't notice us gazing at her. Instead, she looks nervously further within. This girl has many secrets about her. I'm sure you must have seen a lot of strange things about her as well, right? There's no such thing as too strange when it comes to fully immune individuals. In addition to their readily visible oddities, Elena seems to have a strange relationship with the Bujim. Have you noticed that, Commander? I wouldn't have thought of things that way if you hadn't mentioned it. I certainly remember the report that Grossa gave me from when we just received Elena. Part of it included the details of Elena appearing and the Bujim vanishing. And there just so happened to be a collapse storm at the time too. So you're saying that Elena can attract Bujims? It's just a guess. This place just so happens to be a Paradeus base. You might be able to find some information that corroborates that theory. Since you've said as much already, does that mean you've already discovered something? Since you're so curious, then please follow me, Commander. The Dynagate flows before my eyes once again, and after extending its limbs before me in midair, it wiggles around a bit before flying further in. It looks like it's trying to do a cat stretch to show how smug it is, but unfortunately it just comes off looking dorky since it's a Dynagate. I chuckle to myself. It's true that her body's instruments are more reliable in an enclosed environment like this one. I lightly tug on Elena, and she obediently moves forward with me. The terrain here isn't exactly complex. We head down along the staircases, and every time we think we're at the bottom we find a similar looking platform, beyond which is another staircase leading down. There is no useful information on the first 3 floors. However, once we pass the platform, the Dynagate suddenly comes to a halt. Commander, you should rest here for a while. I'll go take a look up ahead. Are there enemies? I lower my voice and prepare for trouble. I'm not sure. Not sure? What did you find? Dandelion is silent for a while. This uncharacteristic behavior stirs me up completely.
It's strange. I can't pick up a heat source, but it's very faint. Could it be a combat unit using some kind of special equipment? No. Perhaps I should say it doesn't seem like a living person? Huh? Dandelion seems to sense my confusion. She uses the projector on the diner guest she is in to display a visualization of her findings, and I subconsciously hold my breath. The image shows faint, human-shaped heat signatures standing together in an orderly manner. Inside what looks like 4 large glass specimen tanks. The heat sources do not move, like they are neatly arranged specimens. Are they severely irradiated mutants? No, the mutation is incomplete. Normal human vital signs are still present. I hope to hand it to Paradeus. They're always exceeding my expectations. Commander, wait for me to give you the all clear. Before I can give the order, the delegate flies deeper in. I can sense Dandelion's emotion through the tone of her voice just now. Time passes, second by second, minute by minute, as I wait anxiously. Just as my patience is about to run out, the diner gate returns. How are things? You should probably see for yourself. Oh no, not again. Dandelion doesn't answer me directly. I follow the diner gate to a hidden door. If not for Dandelion's thermal sensors, given the darkened conditions, I would never have been able to tell that there was a door here. The gate's electronic lock is empowered. It opens with a light push, and the dim brown lights roughly illuminate the interior of the room. It is in a big room, and there are 4 glass tanks neatly arranged in the middle. The tanks appear to be full of some kind of fluid, and their contents are unclear at the moment. Dandelion finds a port on the control terminal and skillfully connects the diner gate data cable to it. Upon seeing me slowly approach the tanks to see what's inside, she thoughtfully turns on the tank light. Thoughtfully! Yes, very considerate of her. What I see next makes me reflexively draw a breath. The contents of the tanks are displayed to all by the ghastly white light. Each tank is roughly a meter or so in height and covered in clumsy prayers. There is some kind of vegetation whose name I can't tell at the bottom of the tanks, while there are humans of different physiques, looks and ages on the upper portions. The humans and plants are suspended in differently colored liquids. The top and bottom of each tank has 4 hoses of different colors leading into them, completing a biocirculatory cycle like blood vessels. Although I was mentally prepared for this, seeing something this creepy still makes me want to throw up. Somewhat worried, I look at Elena, who has followed me in. However, she has placed her hand on the glass, as though she's bidding the people inside a wordless farewell. I trust this has made you adequately shocked and angered? Adequately shocked and angered. Zanergate's data cable connects to the control terminal. The screen immediately fills with folders opening up and their details. Just looking at it makes my head spin. I bet Dandelion is making copies of everything. I think you pretty much guessed it by now. There is lots of information in the system, which means fully decrypting and analyzing it will take quite a while. So it's better if I just dump it all in my database and crunch it at leisure. But still, it's not like I've come away empty-handed. Take a look at the serial numbers of these files, Commander. What are these serial numbers? These folders contain basic personal information. They are encrypted, probably because they don't contain any valuable information. But still, I managed to pick up some traces. Take a look at their surnames. The series for 10 of people flash past my eyes. They all have the same surname. Wait, they're a family? Or maybe they're of the same race. That would probably be more appropriate. Only the data for this room is shown here. I did some digging and found out that all the people here had the same surname. Something suddenly comes to mind. The place where the Bujum first fought was apparently an abandoned town. There were no residents to be found there, and I thought it was because they had already fled. Could it be that everyone in the village had been captured for experiments? Paradeus,
What have those motherfuckers done? Yo, we can put these words in now. Sorry, I love saving this and being like, whoa, they can say shit now. There's no chill in this train. One word was mentioned repeatedly in the data. New species. A fusion of flora and fauna. Does that seem familiar? Wait, would that bouillon be... To be precise, I think they're trying to fuse human bodies with varying characteristics with collapsed radiation-infused plants through varying ratios of this unknown fluid? There's a lot of missing information. My guess is they're conducting experiments infusing live humans with plants, using different concentrations of bonding fluid to catalyze the reaction. The constituents of this bonding fluid are unknown. Oh, so not entirely human, but with various animals mixing too. Humans and plants. Animals and plants. Humans and animals and plants. Looks like the radiated plants are a crucial carrier medium for these experiments. And there are also a line of special implanted cells. Dandelion, make sure you save all of this. Will do. I won't miss a single bite. Elena silently walks away from the tanks and bows to them.
Commander, can you help them?
What? Elena reaches out and points to the glass tanks. There's a pained look in her eyes. Dandelion does not answer. Only the blinking red light on the diner gate flashes. From the logs, it seemed the people in those tanks weren't put in there too long ago. And we saved them? They're beyond saving. Their bodies are too deeply fused for that. From the logs, they look like logistics personnel from a state sec. What? They're from a state sec? Were they captured by Paradeus? I can shut off the power to his tanks. That might put an end to the experiments here. I glance at Elena and nod silently. Let them rest.
Thank you.
Elena bows to me and Dandelion in the same way. At the same time, I hear an unsettling growl from the depths of the base. There is no doubt that it's the bouillon we just encountered. After hearing the noise, Elena glances at us. Then she runs to the base without looking back. Dandelion, follow us once you finish downloading the data. After telling Dandelion what to do, I proceed to give chase. I can sense something is about to happen. Okay. I see how this is. Good. I hate you, Mika. And now on to the last one. So yeah, this is definitely gonna end on a cliffhanger. Okay. Let me stretch. Will I prepare for whatever they will fucking throw in my face now? Hey! Event name drop! Amidst wings of grey. Dusting of the ashes, the feathers of conspiracy folio 4. Whoa! We love conspiracies. Macklin also mirror states it was too brutal. Yo, Macklin's death was something else. AL light also. Truly Amidst Wings of Prey. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Diane and the others rain fire on Nita and force her back. But Nita ducks behind cover and avoids taking a fatal blow.
The appointed time has not yet arrived. Forgive these insults, my lord, and rain judgment down upon these heretics.
Nita raises her staff high. It emits a deafening, sinister sound, forcing the dolls to cover their ears to protect their hearing.
What's that bitch doing? Look out! The podium's moving.
The Bujum seems to have been rejuvenated by the sound. It crawls out of the pit and with all its might, it shrugs off the plants entangling it. Eventually, the Bujum emerges from the pit. Devouring the blood and flesh of the sacrifices restores its strength, and the ones it used to begin to knit together. The Bujum's body is bigger than before, but the monster thrashes around continuously, as though it is unable to control itself. Knitted thumps the ground again. The sound makes the Bujum roar again and again, each cry more pain than the last. Atop the Bujum, below the three revolving orbs, a shadow vaguely shaped like a girl can be barely made out inside its body.
Elena! I knew it! Elena's in there!
Kofner can't hold herself back anymore and throws caution to the wind as she runs up to the Bujum.
Give her back! Give Elena back!
Kofner unloads all her firepower into the Bujum, while the Bujum raises its tentacles in preparation to counterattack.
Miss Kofner?
Diane rushes out of cover as well, picking up the tentacles trying to smash Kofner with accurate gunfire. Yang Yuan and Xiao Hui follow behind her. Since there's no way for them to retreat, the dolls have decided to utterly crush the monster here.
It can't be helped, Pixies. We'll all have to attack at once.
Now is your chance to defeat this monster while it is still weakened.
We'll cover Miss Kofner together. Be careful, everyone.
Woo! Final battle! Look at this thing. It's beautiful. 2 more Rinkus. The fuck is that? 2 more wrinkles. Did you see? It is weak to water, but what it deserves is fire. Real.
バシリカの名の本当にターゲット確認どいて撃て治療法準備完了
Let me actually finish my food yet. My food first, I meant. There we go. I'm free now. I have consumed. I can kill. Oh wait, I can probably use this, rid of these guys here. We could say that, yeah, technically Paradeus did kill Vladimir. Okay, let's just end him. It. Whatever the fuck it is.
いいか殲滅完了
Heretics. Heretics, one and all.
The Bouillon slowly falters under the doll's attacks, now shooting slime gushes from its wounds. Although Nita wraps her staff on the ground, the monster seems unwilling to continue attacking the dolls.
Did we do it? We need to keep pressing on. Elena, I'll save you once we kill this monster.
The dolls spread out, circling around the Bouillon to attack Nita, and a look of despair crosses Nita's face. But just then, the sphere on the Bouillon's head starts to shine with a blinding light. Nita's face fills with savage glee, as though she's heard something.
The appointed time is upon us. I knew this was but a trial set before me. I know you will never abandon me. Thank you for answering your servant, my lord.
The sphere shine and light slices open the Bouillon's body. Elena slowly floats into view, and despite the Bouillon's wounds spewing slime everywhere, her body is not touched by any of it. The Bouillon holds in agony, but Elena pays no heed. All she does is glare coldly at Nita. Nita is full of delight as she stands in front of the Bouillon. She laughs maniacally as she casts her staff aside and falls to her knees before the monster. However, her face turns pale and twists as she roars in anger.
You are not here. You are not here! Where is my lord? I am here.
Shocked, Nita turns around and sees the other Elena taking aim at her with a handgun. I knew it!
My lord? This is from them. I'm returning it to you.
Elena pulls the trigger and a bullet blasts clean through Nita's torso.
Why? I devoted myself to you with the utmost faith. Then rejoice, for today you will be a martyr.
Damn, okay. That was a sick line. Her first war crime, how cute. Elena does not stop shooting for a moment. She pulls the trigger again and again, pumping more bullets into Nita's head. Nita collapses to the ground and her staff falls with her. The Bouillon in front of her collapses as well, although its spine had been suddenly removed. As I catch up, I come to a halt, staring in shock. I realize that Elena is holding my pistol. Although I can sense something strange happen with her, what I do not expect is that there are two Elenas standing in front of me. The Elena in front of me is raising her gun and pointing it at the Elena in the air. The two of them are silent, simply staring at each other. Shortly afterwards, the Elena in the air speaks first.
D68, you are not chosen. What a shame. I never wanted to be chosen. Everything we believe in was a lie. Is it? Was the resonance the only thing that came of the ritual? She was the one who resonated with me. She saved me, so get the hell out of her body. You think you will sacrifice so much just to do something so meaningless? This is the only place with meaning to it. I want to serve the people here. I was so close to success. Why? Why was it you again? You traitor. You betrayed all of us.
There is a vicious glint in the eyes of the Elena before us. She pulls her trigger in a flash and fires off her entire magazine. However, the sphere's glow and the bullets are easily melted. The Elena in midair looks down scornfully toward the ground, making her final statement.
Betrayed you? You are the one who betrayed us. Scum who abandoned their faith and their mission out to disappear here.
The spheres begin to circulate the airborne Elena. An energy beam gathers between the orbs and it looks like it's about to fire. Dandelion, take over the defense systems now. On it. I rush out and grab Elena before jumping aside. Thanks to Dandelion's interference, the energy beam is thrown off target and it doesn't hit me. The dolls from afar see me and immediately head in my direction.
Commander? I knew it! The commander was here after all.
Is this the commander you keep talking about?
What do you think? Our commander still looks as bad as ever, even after all these years.
The dolls run up to me and press themselves against me. Fortunately, the defense system don't initiate a second round of attacks. 95? 97? What are you girls doing here?
It's fate!
It's a long story, Commander, but Miss Courtney over here put us to look for you. Is that so? I'm glad you're okay too, Kofner. Thank you very much for saving me back then.
You owe me one now, Commander.
Kofner happily flashes me a thumbs up. Then she looks at the Elena in the air before exclaiming in surprise.
What's going on? Two Elenas?
The airborne Elena looks at us in amusement. She does not seem to intend to attack us with her spears. Instead, she looks thoughtful.
Well, someone interesting has shown up. I didn't expect us to meet so soon.
Who are you?
I am a consciousness who is similar to someone you know well. A lot will happen between us soon. However...
Similar to someone you know well. Okay. Elena's voice starts to sound strange.
You'll need to survive until then.
A ferocious wave of gunfire suddenly sweeps in from afar. It's coming from various passages, laid down by armed troops who look like the ones we fought earlier, but whose helmets have been painted black.
Enemy reinforcements? Didn't that PMC just now said there were reinforcements incoming?
They came a little quick, don't you think? Prioritize protecting the commander. Lay down suppressive fire. We'll be withdrawing it through the passage. I reach out to Elena. She hesitates for a moment before returning the handgun to me. I move to Kofner and she immediately joins me in my cover. Kofner, bring Elena to the rear. Everyone else, form up on me.
Will do.
Kofner grabs Elena's hand and runs toward the tunnel where I'm pointing. However, before she reaches the entrance, she comes to a halt and comes back with Elena in tow.
Commander, there are enemies coming from the rear too.
Damn it, we're surrounded. Yanju, go behind the commander and intercept the enemies there.
Okay.
Bullets start flying away from the tunnel just now, forcing us to leapfrog between cover lest we end up getting caught in a crossfire.
Things all look good, Commander. At long last, it's time for you to flex your leadership skills.
Do you seriously think this is the time for something like that? The dolls fire back at the enemy, but their reinforcements vastly outnumber us, and soon we are almost completely suppressed by the enemy.
How many more enemies are there? There should be at least 50 according to the scans, right?
Is there another way?
As you can see, right now, I'm just a diner. Look, I'm being serious here. In that case, we should be able to solve the problem handily once the reinforcements arrive, right?
Reinforcements?
Where are we getting reinforcements from?
Just then, I hear a familiar, yet unfamiliar voice in my earpiece. The moment I do, I know that we've been tossed a lifeline.
Oh! Yay!
Commander, do you read me?
Loud and clear.
We received Miss Dandelion's distress signal and are now approaching your location. My cat has come too. Let's go! Wait for us, Commander. Don't die down there.
任務完了。みんな
Let's go! Avengers
安
type
全に
moment,
帰還する
for
まで
real.
は気を抜けないわ。
And well, that's it. That's the event. They really just ended it there. Peak indeed. This is Girls Frontline. Wandering the Yellow Sun arc of Girls Frontline 2 is over. It's so over. Now we're fighting Paradox again! Yay! Such happy times. Now wait for Races event. Yes. First we get Dushiknayas next week. And maybe afterwards we'll get hers? Maybe question mark? I guess we'll see. Anyway, let me get back here for a second. But yeah, that's great. It was very lengthy though. Maybe Mika doesn't play darts again. Oh, you have too much hope in Mika. You know they're gonna play darts again. Don't lie to yourself. You know they will. Next one is Elena. I mean, at least when it comes to order, as far as I understand, we should get Dayan, Centaurasi, Lena, and Jiangyu. You know, like those four need to be in that order, as far as I know. When will we get them? Who the fuck knows? It is a mystery. Maybe we'll get them, maybe we won't. Chapter 9 cool guess is still a long way. Yeah. And I'm sure they're gonna, if they run out of time, I'm sure they're gonna stall somehow. I am pretty confident. This is just me assuming their business tactics based on just being exposed to Mika games for a while. They're probably gonna leave Cloquet for half anniversary, so 6 months. their business tactical random shit go. I mean, true, but when it comes to mecha expert, me, yeah, I have a PhD. Basically said for Clue K, and I heard you love synergies with her. She probably does. They come out in the same event. I would like to pull for KSBK as a fan of the character, but I heard she's not great, even a full duped. I mean, yeah, that's what I've heard too. I mean, she's not bad. It's just like, you know, the other dolls are better. It's one of those situations. But I mean, you know, I always pull the wife over meta. Imagine if they just release Ian Daughter M200 just for the lols. Can you imagine they're just like, oh yeah, new doll, here. Have your Ian Daughter back. And they also release her in global first. Bring him back. Region exclusive dolls in 2025. Wife over meta, real. But yeah, if you pull for like meta characters, I don't think she's really recommended. I'm still hyped for the Oracle collab. Yeah. Me too. I kind of wonder what that will be about. I am very, very curious. Very, very curious. Damn. I feel like it's been so long since I had to read a full-on Mika event. And it hasn't even been that long because I had to read it. I had to read one in December, but somehow it feels so long ago. Percy can be like, quick, get in the simulation again. Could you imagine? Neurocloud story closure? It could be. Speaking of Neurocloud, we do need to read the event. I'll probably start that next week, assuming... I mean, it will all depend, of course, in whether I can read Bishop Naya's event in one go or not. If I can, I'll probably do some Neurocloud on Sunday. Though I kind of just wanna finish reading the Stained Gate collab before actually going back into main story, because otherwise I feel like it's gonna be even weirder. Like, there's been so many breaks in between reading the Stained Gate collab that I feel it's gonna be. I mean, so it's already pretty weird, but I feel it's gonna be weirder if we just like if I go back to the main story and then I go back to finishing the event. So like I'll probably just try to focus on doing that. I finished the event already, so like I have all the story unlocked. So there's no worries about that. That's the good and also kind of bad thing about Neurocloud, is that, you know, I do the event and the entire event gets saved. As long as I do it, I can just go and read it in the archives with no issues right away, right off the bat. Which allows me to some relaxation on the fact of like, oh no, I'm gonna run out of time to read this event. But that also means that when it comes to Mika games, it gets like the last priority when it comes to Gears Frontline. Like pitching it against Gears Frontline events. Now that KSBK is next, I need to go through her journal. Oh yeah, I need to read. I started reading the archives. I read mailings, but there's so many. There's so many things. So many things to read in this game about reading. I'm late. Yeah, I'm sorry, Jared. You're late. I'm actually just doing my ending yap session before I end the stream. I read Lena's is cute. It probably is because Lena's cute. Reverse clubs, reverse clubs mention. I need to get back to reverse clubs. But yeah, I'm gonna go rest. My throat hurts. Season perma chapter 4. I haven't even gotten to chapter 4. I'm at the very end of chapter 3, like the last stage. But like the last stage kicked my ass, and then I proceeded to farm off screen so I could do it. And then I never could get back to it because Mika keeps throwing ghostwriting events. And never cloud events. How dare they? That's also why I stopped reading never cloud character events on stream. Because I mean, if I had to read character events up top of the main events, it's like I'm already behind on the main events. There's just no way I'm keeping that up. You're so close to the long ass cinematic. Let's go. We're getting another one now, Jesus. Yeah. I mean, Guess Frontline 2 is gonna have like the quote-unquote fast updated schedule. You know, 3 week patches or 6 weeks for major events. Guess Frontline 1 used to take their sweet time in between events, but I guess since these ones leading up to the final one are a bit shorter, they're kind of dropping them really quickly. And Neurocloud is still keeping at its same speed. It's just like, as I said, I'm just so behind on it already that I'm like, I need to get back to it, and I need to get back to reverse clubs as well. But yeah, next week I'm gonna B6 her with bowling. Let's go. I'm saving for her too. That's why I'm not pulling douche because I mean I kind of wanted her for the nostalgia factor, but I never really cared for the character that much in Guess Frontline 1 to begin with. And I like her a lot now in Guess Frontline 2. But I gotta set my priorities straight, you know. And there's Centauracy probably coming after, or soonish. And after Centauracy, we should get Lena somewhat soonish. And you know, and after we've gotten those two, it's just Kluke and Mekti approaching. And then probably after them, at some point after them, we'll get 45 as well. So I'm just like, I'm gonna save as much as I can. Unless I absolutely want a character, I'm not pulling. I need AK-12. I wonder if AK-12 will show up. Well, I mean, we got AK-15 and 94, but no news of AK-12 yet. Which makes me wonder if we'll get them. But yeah, for next week, we should have the Minskit collab on Tuesday. The one that we couldn't do on Friday, we should be having that on Tuesday. Still waiting on Coco's confirmation to see if we can do Tales of Fantasia on either Thursday or Friday. All right, Joe. Thank you for sticking around. And yeah, depending on that, you know, I'll see if I do Final Fantasy 16 or maybe Honkai Impact 3rd. And on the weekend, as I guess, Frontline and Neural Cloud. Would be funny if RPK 16 returned, but it's Persica's version using the old Tyrell body like show originally planned. Oh yeah, like if Persica, that would be nice actually. You know, like it doesn't have to be RPK 16, of course, but it would be funny if Persica actually finishes that doll that was never finished. So I guess... No, actually I guess the body's not around anymore, so... It might not be a thing. Hey bro, how are you doing? Are you alive? And my tinfoil Harry theory is correct. If I get a Springfield CC, Mod 3 will appear. Yeah, I'm sure. My voice is down 3 octaves. Oh, now. Be sure to rest. Need to rest for Tuesday. So we can park those picos or pico those parks, I don't know. A ghost busted. Tuesday. Yeah. Club on Tuesday. We'll have to meld on how good as we have. No. We're all melding together or nobody melds. That's how it works. I will turn on my Valorant e-boy voice. Let's go? Question mark? But anyway, I still have some time until I need to go get my sister, so I'm gonna take this chance to rest a little bit. And yeah, I'll see you guys around next time. Stay tuned for the schedule. As I said, most likely tomorrow. I don't know if I'll use the computer today. But we'll see. I'll think about it. Kuro nap? No, I'm gonna go back to playing Inscription. For at least for a little bit. Before I need to do some chores. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. Have a good night for those that is late, or a good rest of your day for those that it's not late. Remember to stay safe, stay hydrated, take care of yourselves, and I will see you all next time. Bye bye.